Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Force around again. He gets it on the DK. Jesus. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. There's a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
No way.
Last serious. Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke, doesn't work, Scaffold!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the
is it!
Perfect Shockwave, you don't have much time. Shockwave, here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua,
Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody! Today is the first day of the main event of the Taigu Cup tournament. I almost said qualifier, because the last couple of days we had quite a few qualifier from stage 1 to stage 2 to stage 3. Today we finally begin with the playoffs. Single elimination for once, not double elimination, and we have come to the 16 best players in the world. 8 were seeded right away into the top 16, and the other 8 were qualified for through the qualifier system. And indeed there we saw many different games over the last couple of days, and a couple of surprises perhaps in players who qualified. Let's take a look who that is. So the seeded players with the highest elo that didn't have to play qualifiers were Chaemiko, Sok, Focus, Sowin, 1-0, Kaho, Life, and Moon. These were half of the players, 8 of them. And then from the qualifiers came TH and Lucy, who has been looking pretty good. I was a bit harsh on Lucy in recent years. I feel like he played pretty poorly most of the time. But what we saw in recent days, I think this is the best Lucy we've seen in a long while. He's playing tomorrow, not today. Then also Colorful Dice, Elegant, Hazy, Lawlight, and Sini. The Night Elves are very strongly represented. Today we're going to have 3 games with Night Elves, but not the first game of the day. That is going to be a human mirror with the age-old rivalry of China against Korea, TH against Chaemiko. And our first map is already starting. Last encounter the two had was actually very recently in the WSB Season 6 qualifier. There it was a 2-0 win for Chaemiko. His first ever win against TH was earlier in this month, 10 days ago. Normally, on paper, you would think that TH is the favorite, as Chaemiko never really was that good in Human Mirror, to be honest. Was always his weak spot. But maybe that recent win has lit a fire under him, and now there might be more to expect out of him. By the way, I was kind of panicking when the countdown was running, and I was about to go properly live here. KK platform was really buggy for me today. I had to restart it like 10 times to finally have it working properly to join the lobby and stuff. But hopefully now we're gonna be all good. There's also the Xiaoyan Cup happening right now with Happy and Life. Ooh, man. That's a rough timing. We do kind of want to stay with Taigu Cup here for the most part. Maybe later, after the Taigu Cup is over, we can do the replays on Warcraft III Champions. Death Note saying that both went for backpack here. Interesting. There might be a possibility to steal some items with the footman. Oh, wait. He stole it already. I'm blind. I'm blind. TH with a backpack. Sorry, I was kind of distracted. He got both items. He stole it. He has double rings. This is going to be amazing for MK later. Even in the early game for the Archmage is going to be taking some damage. It's not bad. Yes, 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 I'm watching the game. Guys, sorry. You're telling me that Happy's playing, KK's being buggy. Sorry. These items are going to be incredible for the Mountain King, by the way. Oh my goodness, I hope he keeps them all. MK can make great use of all of these items. Super tanky items for TH. Chaemiko, on the other hand, he's got more damage items, but of course he's missing that one crucial item in the end. Militia trying to get that level 3, and boom, what a beautiful timing here by TH. This seems to be a great start for him right here, right now. Chaemiko with his own level 3, now he's gonna return in kind. This could be quite a few peasants going down. One lost so far, that's gonna be the second one. Tome on the ground, not picked up. Tech-wise, we have Chaemiko ahead a little bit. Ooh, some AFK peasants here. Now they're going back to work. AM also with the boots. Dog check with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, Archmage he gets surrounded. But he is very tanky thanks to these items that he got earlier. Trying to fight out. Look how tanky he is. Look how tanky he is. Gets another footy kill. There's 2 footy kills for a TP. I think that's okay for TH. He's now low HP, but of course healing up with that ring of regen. Armagads with the resub as well. Thank you very much. Yeah, TH certainly with a lead coming out of this early game. Now it's time for MK second. Chaemiko gonna be a little bit ahead on that. If he gets an Archmage kill, who is of course a little low HP, that would be fantastic. Chaemiko trying to creep in the middle. But there's a creep jack inbound. Ooh, if he gets the steal. If he gets the steal, that would have been sick, but Chaemiko secures it. It's so many footies going down, by the way. Ooh, Archmage. Archmage! Archmage, buddy! Gotta be careful. Man, those rings. Man, those rings. Making him so much more tanky. He is playing with fire here. Ooh, 1 or 2 hits away from dying. MK about to join. TH needs some priests pretty badly. Still taking a little while though. Peasants. Might be going for an expo. Pretty common to see tier 2 expansion in Human Mirror. Tier 2, expo, breaker, 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 breaker. We know how it goes. Experience-wise here we have TH just very, very slightly ahead on the Archmage. And there's the expo. No scout by Chaemiko here. Doesn't have a footy. close by. And of course, Chaemiko is low war on peasants. Can he really set up his own expansion? Not so clear. Might not really have the resources for that. Look at that MK. Nicely tanking up immediately. Next item, Claws of Attack. Alright, also good for the AM. Some really good items for TH here, I would say. Alright, natural cleared. Regen scroll running. Expansion over here is almost done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chaemiko is going for his own expansion in the end. It's going to be a full minute later, though. It's going to be 600 gold behind, roughly. Yeah, only one Sanctum for TH, that's true. As Death Note points out. No, wait! He's got double Sanctum. Excuse me. Second one was just a bit later. Lumber was a little low, but now that should be all optimized soon. Level 4 AM, double claws, MK inventory. For Chaemiko doesn't look that good. Once more, this MK here. A lot more tanky. I hope he keeps the Ring of Regen. I feel like that's so good for the Mountain King, even in the late game. Supply very even, but we see the big gold lead on TH. No surprise. He's had this expo mining for a lot longer. Although it's only 4 peasants in here right now. Needs to make one more. Arcane Vault, by the way, coming pretty late. Of course, you need the Arcane Vault to make the breakers. It's a requirement. Zeppelin pickup for Chaemiko here. Doesn't want to get into the fight fully just yet, it seems. A little bit of footy harass. And now, of course, a danger dropping into the main base. There is a TP on Chaemiko, so he can use that to get away if he really needs to. So around in that tower, that one is not going to be standing long, but it's going to buy some time. Sorry for the lags here, guys. The connection to China is not always perfect. Chaemiko can be quite annoying here with the Zeppelin. Oh, but look at those footies. They're also quite annoying against the peasants. And they fight fairly well against the breakers. Sometimes when we see the Zeppelin play and trying to buy so much time, the human might go tier 3, look for the big tech advantage, but the lumber is way too low for Chaemiko. I doubt he can go tier 3, but he's making more peasants. He's making more peasants. Maybe there is an intention to go tier 3 here. Oh, Zeppelin. Starting to drop pretty low. And back in the main base we are. This is a little annoying for TH. Having to deal with this harass over and over. What's Chaemiko doing at home? Just macroing up blacksmith, farms, peasants. You got a lot of peasant kills here. You gotta be careful, of course, when the Zeppelin gets really low HP. If you lose that above the trees, everything inside dies, and that's a bit of a disaster. Now it's time for a counterattack. Lots of priests and some footies and breakers heading towards the Chaemiko expansion. And I think that's a winning fight for TH right there. At some point, seems like Chaemiko gonna have to TP over. Gonna cancel the tower though. Chaemiko really well utilizing the Zeppelin here. And now he's gonna TP home. Satisfied with the kills he found onto the peasants. Back at home, this is an easy fight. Nothing seemed to have died here Stormbolt for one more kill. And the MK now almost level 3. Same also for TH. And seems like Chaemiko here with the Zeppelin play has fought his way into a lead. He was a little bit behind earlier when TH was mining faster and he had more gold. But now with all these peasant kills, with all this economic disruption, it looks that Chaemiko has the lead here indeed. Book of the Dead, that is the worst item. Doesn't do much at all against this Priestess spell. Both Mountain Kings now on level 3. AM experience also very, very even. And of course, we're working on upgrades now. Chaemiko taking a good supply lead here. TH very high on gold. Maybe he was forgetting about some rounds of production. He is producing now, but the numbers right now on the field looking a bit rough for TH. Are you gonna stream Happy versus Life? We're gonna do that later if we have the time. MK goes down for TH. Ring of Region maybe should have given to him. Should have been given to him, I would say so. Chaemiko here is breaking through now, as it seems. Level 5 AM. GG called. And this game ends at around 13 minutes 44. Good play here by Chaemiko. The start seemed perfect for TH. Of course, the item steal was huge. Then pressuring into the enemy base, killing some peasants, getting ahead economically with the second base. But the Zeppelin drop really making a huge difference here. Maybe TH should have gone for a workshop for the gyro. But it's hard to afford. He was low on lumber. The peasants were getting harassed. He had even more lumber issues than for that reason. Chaemiko might be continuing on his winning trajectory. Second map coming up is going to be Autumn Leaves. Once upon a time, TH and Infi seemed unbeatable in Human Mirror. Only beatable by each other or by 40. 40 was also amazing always in Human Mirror. I never really understood why, but for some reason, apparently, the Chinese humans were always a lot better in Mirror. But maybe that has changed. Maybe that is shifting. As mentioned before, the recent encounter between the two was a win for Chaemiko. Oh, wait. We're loading into the game. Is it working? It's looking a bit buggy at the moment. Hold on. All right, we're in. So, just to make this a bit visually clear, the two have had not even that many matches against each other, only 10 matches over many years of their careers, started in 2018, and had only one game since 2020. That's kind of crazy. They only had one game since 2020. That was indeed Chaemiko winning. Elo-wise, Chaemiko is actually far ahead right now. I wasn't even aware of this. Rank 11 in the Elo standings is Chaemiko. Rank 24 is TH, who has not been too successful in the bigger competitions lately. But he came from the open qualifier. In the open qualifier, TH defeated Sheik, if I remember right. Right? Yeah. Defeated Sheik with 3-1, playing some Pally rifles, by the way. Oh, wait. We actually switched colors here. It's always a bit confusing when they do that in the human mirror. But yeah, now it's Chaemiko in the red. Of course, we know what to expect in human mirror on the pro level. Gonna be AM, MK, Priest, Breakers. That's what you have to play. Everything else seems to be not strong enough, not enough tempo. Will make you fall behind. Question is, are we gonna get a tier 2 expansion or not? TH is creeping the corner gold mine here. It's gonna be a quick level 2 for him. Chaemiko is scouting with his footy. Seeing no creeping there, he's going for the merchant. This is also instant level 2 for the AM. Always great to get. First cat, level 2, aura immediately. And here Chaemiko could even go for a circlet if he wants. Normally we don't see fast expansion in Human Mirror, so I doubt that this is a fast expo. Wait, it is?
A player's forces are under attack.
There was a lot of peasants as well, by the way. Creeping with 7 peasants here. And seems like indeed TH is gonna fast expand. But there is a scout footy. Looking around. Okay, never mind. Peasants now falling back. But it did take them a little while. Typical level 3 creep route here for Chaemiko. His items are pretty good, though double gloves, I guess, is not perfect. If he creeps this camp here, this will make for perfect level 3 on his first hero. Ring of Regen, once again, by the way, fantastic for TH. And Claws of Attack, TH certainly so far blessed with some really good items. Attack begins first. Chaemiko. He seems to know that he's going to be getting attacked right here in just a moment. AM here with very high attack speed. The gloves, of course, going to work. 1 peasant denied. And there we got the level 3. Little Tome of Int also over at the natural. The big tome, I should say. And for TH taking quite some damage, but the Ring of Regen again is going to be putting in work. Absolute beauty, this Ring of Regen. TH having to play with 1 level behind is really painful. It seems like the superior creep route was with Chaemiko. But he doesn't have the Ring of Regen. This is the big advantage for TH here early. Lots of free healing on the first hero. Very nice. Some good denies in here as well. No defend upgrade. I mean, backpack upgrade, rather, this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, another footy goes down. Footy numbers are dwindling on both sides. Seems like Chaemiko is still higher on him, though. Now he's got the boots. In fact, both have the boots. The knights are important here, by the way. This is experience that TH would love to get. I think if it was any other item compared to the Ring of Regen, he would be in even more trouble here, right? The Ring of Regen allows him to keep trading, heal up a bit passively. And at some point, he should be able to force the opponent away.
A player's forces are under attack.
1 more peasant goes down. So it's 2 peasants lost in the early game for TH. That's not that bad, but he's still behind in experience. He's still lacking quite a bit for that level 3. He needs this camp. Another peasant falls. 3 peasants now gone. Oh, sick deny by Chaemiko here. Can't deny that footy though. AM is getting closer. Another peasant falls. This is number 4. And another deny. Damn! Chaemiko's denies are looking really, really good here. We do have to fend, by the way, for TH. But now he's got basically no footies left, so the value is not great anymore. Seems like Chaemiko was really, really owning in this early game, to be honest. Strong play. Yep, there's the items over here. A little bit more attributes, always nice. He's trying to bait the Archmage in. MK is just here. AM, gotta be careful, buddy. And careful he shall be. Oh, one more peasant. Could have almost gone down here. Lots of peasant losses for TH. It doesn't seem like he can get away with an expansion. Chaemiko's economy was untouched. Calling the boys. Going for the gold mine creep here. If the MK gets solo experience, this is going to be a nice quick level 2 for him. Even has an ivory tower. That's kind of cool. Can go for an arcane here right away. At long, long last, Archmage is going to get level 3. That took a long while though. Class of attack +8. I think these right-click items should be on the Archmage rather than MK. Oh, this creep jack could be brutal. Stormbolt on the footy, only a single one left. If Chaemiko gets the item steal here, that would be so painful for TH, and I think that's what's going to be happening here. The army for Chaemiko is just looking so much better. Threatening the Mountain King. He's one Stormbolt away from death. And a surround! Oh my god, look at Chaemiko. Locks in that surround on the AM while he was chasing after the Mountain King. Gets another footy, gets the item, gets the expo up. This is the perfect position. Yeah, this is just horrible. For TH, this was horrible. For Chaemiko, this was amazing. Can't hope for anything better than that. That was a quick game, not even 9 minutes. Chaemiko with the better creep route. Gets the level lead, never gives it up. Amazing denies. So many denies. For Chaemiko to take the 2-0 lead. I guess we can start some gambas as well. For map 3 and moving on. I had issues downloading the map for some reason. What the hell? What new devilry is this? I have the map already. Ah, crap. Okay. We might not make it into the lobby for this map. Yeah, shit. Yeah, strange. It told me here that I don't have Last Refuge, but I do have Last Refuge. Warner Brown had the same issue. Another little bug in the KK platform. Okay, well, gonna have to restart once more. All right. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I had a bug there for some reason. Gonna have to go for a restream for one map right here. On Fly Stream, we should have pretty good quality, at least. Ah, no. Shit. He's streaming the other game. Okay. BBC stream it is. The Douyin streams are a little pixelated, unfortunately, but we won't miss any of the action, at least, as now we're on the Last Refuge. TH, bottom left, trailing 0-2, back against the wall, by the way. This is single elimination, this tournament. No fallback net. No lower bracket. Safety. One loss and you're eliminated from the tournament. Both gonna go for the Merc Camp creep first here. It's gonna be quick level 2. Some mercenary access early, very nice. Of course, nowadays the Shadow Priest is available a bit later, at 3 minutes, not 2 minutes. So this makes these creeps a bit worse these days. But both players aren't harassing each other, so there's not much to be feared, not much to be punished. And the item here can go a long way, by the way. An amazing item can have big impact. Robe and Sobi are the best. For TH, we have the belt. Very good for MK. Not that good for Archmage. Ooh, and Chaemiko gets the Sobi mask. He is gonna have so much mana this game. Is there no audio? No, unfortunately not when we are on the restream. I couldn't join the lobby in time, unfortunately, because there was another little bug on the KK platform. Chaemiko with a militia creep, trying to get the level 3 here very quickly over at the green. Already in the middle of the map. He is ready to strike. Level 3, or rather level 2 water elementals, I should say, gonna be available in a moment. He's a bit low on lumber, though. This heavy militia involvement means that Chaemiko's tech is gonna be later by a significant amount, it would seem. And I like the Berserker here for TH. Got the level 3. Got the Berserker. Seems to be set up fairly well defensively, but what he doesn't have is a tower in the main base. And that can be a real problem. On map 2, we saw lots of peasants going down. I think it was 4. Let's see how many it's going to be this time. This is going to be 2 minimum, maybe 3. Important here for Chaemiko to keep the Berserker alive. Most important unit by far right now in his army. 3 peasants lost so far. Still no tech though for Chaemiko. Oh my god, the tech is so late. Oh, goodness. He's forgetting about the tech right now. He is focused on the micro at hand currently. Now the tech. Wow, that is a huge lead, though. Sorry for the lag. Okay, good denies in here as well. So it's 4 peasants lost. Same as the last map, basically. Oh, Bergy goes down as well, and that was not a deny. The footy got the last hit, surprisingly. At least TH has the higher footy numbers. He's got good items. 2 good items for the Archmage. 1 really good item for the MK with the belt for later. And Chaemiko now hurt. Needs a shop. TH has the chance here for a decent counterattack. Circlet as well. He's got really good stat items on his hero. Chaemiko now has to decide whether he wants to defend back at home or go for another counterattack. And looks like he decides for the counterattack. Got 1 more water elemental summon ready. Of course, more mana regen with that Tinker. TH with the Tinker. He is going super heavy for the push right here. Pocket Factory, Tinker push. What the hell? Against Chaemiko's main base. Lots of militia needed on both sides, but the Pocket Factory should be doing amazing here. Does Chaemiko have the time to go for... Oh. Wait. He's going to lose the altar. What the hell is going on? Both players taking heavy losses on the economy. And I don't know who this is better for so far. Level 4 AM. Chaemiko has crazy mana regen here. Arcane Tower might be going down next. We have Call to Arms used. There's no mining for Chaemiko anymore. TH is also losing more peasants. Kind of a wild game. Tower goes down. Next Pocket Factory. But Chaemiko only has 1 hero. 1 against 2. A little bit more gold on Chaemiko, by the way. He might be supply blocked soon, though. I feel like this Tinker is working out amazing. Okay, well, now both players have very few peasants left. I think Chaemiko has to TP home, though, and save the main. It would seem to me. There's the TP. Got a little bit of Dispel here with the Shadow Priests. He might be able to get AM level 5, by the way, if Chaemiko gets enough kills here. Supply-wise, we have Chaemiko ahead by a little. TH now getting cornered in the back of the enemy base. He's going to have to TP out at some point. Wants to inflict as much damage as he can before leaving. He knows that Chaemiko cannot get a second hero here for a long time. Shadow Priest going down. I am about to get level 4 for TH as well. He's going to lose the Tinker here. It's more experience for Chaemiko. It's level 5, actually. Oh, those water elements now going to be scary on level 3. Where's the TP? Why isn't he TPing? Doesn't he need to TP? TH is losing everything here. Except for the AM. Supply still very even, though. And Chaemiko, how many peasants do you have left? 4? When the TP comes, then Chaemiko is likely going to go for the counterattack immediately. Tinker was rezzed very quickly. Of course, only level 1. Does not take long at all. But this is level 5.5 AM with Sobe Mask. He's got so much mana regen. TH has a supply lead. Tele staff for Chaemiko. 7 peasants versus only 3 peasants. Oh, Chaemiko, he needs to make more peasants, surely. There's a mud golem, by the way. Oh, 1 footy. Barely saved. Well done. Tinker going for the counterattack. We have a little bit of army here defending. Not much, really. AM needs to staff out soon. Level 3 water elemental, of course, doing big damage right here. Archmage, staffing. Maybe too late! AM! He dies to the Tinker! Oh, that's game. That's game. GG. TH does it. Gets on the board. What an interesting game. Very aggressive early game by Chaemiko. Tech was super late. Tinker push. Works out for TH here. Man. That was a wild game. Bloodthirsty, human mirror early game. So many peasant kills. Okay. I'm trying to get back into the lobby. Hopefully that works. Yeah, okay. I think this time it works. TH is not out of this yet. Looking at the bracket, by the way, the winner of this game is going to be facing a Night Elf player. Oh, no, excuse me. I misremembered. I thought it was going to be the winner of Lawlight versus Life, but not exactly. Winner of this is going to face either Sock or Elegant. That will be our second game of the day. Where Sock does look like a big favorite on paper. Now for our fourth map. Ah, we got our own overlay again. This is looking better. Alright, alright. On Northern Isles we are. TH's altar is not pointing towards the Tuskars. That seems a bit unusual. Normally humans always go for the level 2 creep here with the Tuskar, get that aura going quickly. And then you can either go green into this camp for level 3, or you go green, green, run across the map, and then the militia take this camp for level 3. So there's some very efficient level 3 creep routes with the Tuskars involved. So I'm very surprised that TH doesn't seem to want to go for them. I would say a really good creep route on Last Refuge. Getting ready for the defense with a good tech timing. On Autumn Leaves, I would say its creep route was not looking that impressive. TH also doesn't seem to be always going for an Arcane Tower. Teching without Arcane seems a bit greedy in this matchup, with how dangerous water elementals can be. He's going for the instant natural creep. That also is level 2 immediately.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would love to get another Ring of Regen here. Or Claws plus 8. Or Circlet, those are all great. Oh, imagine if the footy gets the last hit, that would have been sick. Talisman of Evasion can be pretty nice for the MK later, but not really the best item.
Player's forces are under attack.
Peasants again, retreating. Not expanding, just creeping up level 2 and then returning to the main base. Seems like the creep speed is very similar here. Militia moving out, getting ready for the creep. Here's the tech. Basically, exactly even between these two so far. AMs with pretty big inventory up until now. No really great offensive or defensive items. Oh, this footy could go for a big play. If he steals the last hit here. Oh, he got it. And he's got backpack, right? Oh, he's got backpack. He got the last hit and the item. That was absolutely huge. But AM got level 3 regardless. Joining in right here, trying to punish those peasants. Gonna be 2 kills at least. You know what? I think he actually didn't get the last hit. It looked like he did. But there's no experience lead. I think in the end he maybe didn't get the last hit. It really seemed like it though. I can't say for sure. On War 3 Champions we have the feature that we can see who got the last hit. Where's that peasant going, by the way? Peasant moving out. And there's 2 hurt peasants in the main. Those should be easy kills. TH on the back foot right now. 3 peasants dead. 4 peasants dead. No, 5 peasants. 6 peasants! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus! 6 peasants dead for TH. The staff of teleportation, I think, here worked out really well. Coming in with a swift punish. That's number 7. This is an unmitigated disaster. Across the map, we have 1 footy harassing here. This peasant at least survives. Not even full mining at the moment in the main. Let's compare 10,500 versus 10,300. It's also a 200 gold lead in the gold mine. A shockingly painful early game for TH. This was insane losses. 7 peasants. Has to go for the shredder. Needs to recover his lumber economy. But guess who's back? AM, water elementals, and the footies. And I guess that's why you want an arcane tower normally. Chat is saying TH has lots of gold though. True. But no lumber. Shredder now returning. Call to arms. Oh my god, this is so expensive. Look at all these kills. I mean, this is disaster. Unmitigated disaster. I think it's over. I think it's over. There's 4 peasants left. Super late on the mining. AM does have pretty good items now for TH. But when is he even gonna get a Mountain King? Chaemiko's MK is already here. And this is the easiest expo ever for Chaemiko. Tinker again for TH. Okay. This time, though, the tech is long finished. And that shredder might not be shredding much longer. Chaemiko now inches away from advancing from the round 1 into the quarterfinal. Yep, GG. GG, no chance anymore. Chaemiko with a really good showing here in this human mirror today. Some very short maps in here as well. Strong play. Chaemiko continuing to seemingly improve and become one of the strong contenders in these international tournaments. And TH still on a downward trajectory. Our first series with that done. One human eliminated. It might be back-to-back human mirrors for Chaemiko indeed, because his next opponent, the day after tomorrow, is his next game going to be. The next opponent there is going to be the winner of our game that's coming up now. This is going to be Sock versus Elegant. According to Mr. Starbuck, he says that Sock is the best human player in the world right now. And I think I agree with that assessment. Okay, again, it seemed for a moment there like I couldn't join the lobby, but I think now I'm in and everything's good. Of our matches today, Sock might be the biggest favorite against Elegant. But Elegant, not to be underestimated. He also is a player who has much improved. Playing in the Super League Season 2 really seemed to level up his game. That being said, Sock has never lost to Elegant in their careers. They played 3 times this year, 2 times last year, 1 time in 2020. All wins for Sock. But look at the most recent game, Gladiator Championship. We had a 3-2 for Sock, so this was really close. 2 maps going to Elegant. You might say that the potential is there and things are getting better with close series. We're not taking long breaks today. Normally, there are always a little bit of breaks involved, but here we're just going today. Cool. That's the way we like to see it. Let's set up the next Gamba. Sock or Elegant. Who wins map number 1? We are on Last Refuge. And what's Sock gonna be playing? I haven't seen too much rifle pushes by him lately. More expansion play, tier 3 mass air play. Demanta first here is going to be the choice. MK first indeed. Sock will fast expand. With MK there's no option of playing 1 base. For many Night Elves also the Warden has looked really good lately. Last Refuge was never really a great Warden map, but it seems like in theory it could be a good Warden map. You can creep so much over here with an Ancient of War. You can creep perhaps even over here at the shop and the lab with an Ancient of War. There used to be a time when sometimes we did see Warden on LR, but again, it never seemed like a great Warden map. It's Tidehunters these days. That looks like the best Warden map in the pool. If we go to Tidehunters, I could certainly see her being played. At the same time though, Elegant isn't really a big Warden player. He likes the Demon, he likes the Dryads and Bears, and he likes relying on execution, a very typical Chinese Night Elf. Very Demon, Dryad, Bear heavy. Of course, if he's going up against Mass Air, which I'm expecting later, then you can't make too many Bears. Bears do many things extremely well, but they're not good anti-air.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quick level 2 for the Demon Hunter here. He is not so fond of the Gloves of Haste. MK, on the other hand, for the bash, that's pretty good. MK also using lots of mana for the creeping early, so there's not going to be too much Stormbolt left for the Demon Hunter. Double gloves. All right. It's going to be some heavy right clicks. Ooh. Fails with the archer pull. That's pretty painful. That's one of his only units. Currently, we only have one archer. Elegant will certainly need more. And now more archers are being made. No expo yet. No tech yet.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter, Ether Stormbolt is not surrounded. Wait, he is surrounded? That didn't even look like a surround. One chance for a surround. Sock locks it in immediately as the demon was against the cliff. And what do we have here? Tree of Life coming in quite the unusual position. Normally it's either here or here somewhere, or maybe even here. But this is a neat position. This is almost certainly not going to be scouted. Human Expo is coming up with a very early shop. No tower yet. No boots for MK yet either. He's certainly gonna need those later on. Same for the demon. Tech starting now for Elegant. A little on the later side, of course, with the fast expo as part of the build.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon now finally gets the big camp. Would love to get some mercs. Would love to get that big item. Would love to get level 3 especially very soon. Oh, MK come in with the staff. Stormbolt immediately. Counter mana burn. The heal here for the demon is quite nice from the Shadow Priest. And Elegant should be able to force the opponent away. Meanwhile, we got footies over in the elf main base. Wisps could be in trouble right here.
A player's forces
No
are
Arcane Tower. Seems pretty greedy. Don't you want that Arcane Tower? Okay, there it is now. MK still low level. Demon Hunter has very weak inventory, but maybe a window here to attack the peasants. Lots of gold now for Sock. Certainly gonna go boots. Maybe a circlet could even be worth considering, but no, it's just boots. Another Stormbolt's around, and the demon might be dead, so you gotta be careful here. Next try to creep this camp here to get the big item. But this was a demon stuck on level 2 for a long time. It is not ideal. Normally as Night Elf, you love to get level 3 demon quickly with boots, with good items, and then with the level 2 mana burn power, you can really dominate the early stages of the game. Big item here, Quel'Thalas. That is amazing. And a Panda second to have more AoE against the mass ear that it seems like Elegant is clearly expecting. MK into the main base, trying for the surround. Wait, is he dead? Demon Hunter. There's another Stormbolt. And he's just dead. That is not great for Elegant. That slows down the momentum immensely. Does he have to go for a Tavern Res to clean this up? Maybe. Breath of Fire here is pretty good against the footies. But now the mana's gone. The Tree of Life standing over here. Actually going to aggro the creeps, start entangling. Demon benched for a minute. Oh, wait. It's Sanctums, though. It is not the mass air that I was expecting. Not the mass air that I think Elegant was expecting. Maybe a response to Panda. Maybe Sok thinks the Panda is good against the eer, but not good against casters. That might be the reason. Maybe he's just trying to stay difficult to predict. MK pretty under-leveled so far, despite the demon kill. Didn't get level 3 yet. Needs one more little camp. Workshop early. Oh, wow. Tier 2 workshop is very rare to see these days. In most games we see in this matchup, humans only really go workshop and mortar teams if they have tier 3 frag shards. Stonebolt. Surely he's not going to die again. Surely not. Surely not. No, he's fine. Fighting back with the Immolation, Drunken Haze, and Breath of Fire. Lots of fiery goodness. Oh, look at that Ogre. Double kill. Oh shit, he got a double kill on the footies.
Players' forces are under attack.
A little annoying for Sok here. More losses than he would have liked. But the big item goes to him. One of Mana Steel, level 3. Finally.
A town is under siege.
And here's the mortar teams. No rifles. Sok is playing without rifles so far. Normally it's always rifle caster. That's the army. Rifle caster all the time. Invo potion used here to dodge the Stormbolt. Good usage. Gives him the next big item. One of Mana Steel again. Expo is mining. It has been for a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 about to be ready. Elegant's position doesn't even look bad anymore. 0 riflemen. Wow. 0 riflemen. I feel like in this fight it's going to be really important how the mortar shots land. If they land well, all good, but if not, not so good. I wonder if mass air wouldn't have been better in the end. Well, I guess we'll find out. This can be a great map for mortar teams and Blizzard because there's so many narrow positions. Very good for the ranged army, very bad for the bear army, oftentimes. $70 supply against 60. I would love to see some ivory towers here. Red camp. Picked up. Claws plus 12. That is one of the worst items you could have gotten. He doesn't have a good right clicker here. MK is okay, but not really great. And you can see the mortar team shots oftentimes don't connect, and then there's no real damage. This Dryad here took basically nothing. I haven't really seen this strat by Sok before. Tier 2 all in with a lot of mortar teams. 5 mortar teams is about to have. The thing is he can snipe this tree so easy because he's got Blizzard against the peasants. Against the Wisps, excuse me. Alright, snipe. TP out. 1 mortar team goes down. 2 almost going down. Died in the main base somehow. Okay, 2 mortar teams go down. And now Sok could go tier 3. He just bought a lot of time for himself. Interesting strat. Caster, mortar. Not rifle caster, but mortar caster. I would love to see tier 3 here. Ooh, Foot of Accuracy. That's nice. More damage for the entire army. Gatgas Pipe on the Night Elf side now. Also wonderful right there, especially for the bears.
The player's forces are under attack.
Demon items are good. Panda items are good. Elegant close to double level 4. This game is not over yet. Mountain King selling a lot of items. Going for Tome of Retraining. He is going to go into Clap. It's very hard to make work against Mana Burn. He's going to have to play around Invis very well if he wants to be effective with that. It's just tier 2. Okay, now there's tier 3 coming. I feel like that could have been a bit faster, but fair enough. MK has, like, no tank items, by the way. Pretty unlucky with the Periapt. That is the worst tank item he could have gotten. AM level 4, of course, was a great level up. Now he's got the level 2 Brilliance Aura.
The player's forces are under attack.
And that's pretty much it with the creeps. There's just one camp left up here. And that's going to be the last. Magic Sentry even being researched here because you got to spend your money somehow. So on the Breakers we're going to have 1-2. On the Mortar Teams we're going to have 2-0. Inner Fire and Frag Shards going to be the next big upgrades. Panda's almost level 5, by the way. Demon taking a bit of a backseat. Oh, MK looking for the clap. Couple of militia joining up here as well. Panda in a bad spot. Has to TP away to the expansion.
Forces are under attack.
And again, he could just snipe the Tree of Life. There's a TP. Mortar Teams are doing so much damage. Tree has to uproot. Demon is trying to get in from the back. Take out the Mortar Teams. Panda gets interrupted with a Stormbolt. Tree sniped again. Mortar Team, Tree snipe. That's the game plan. Buy time for yourself. TP home. And now time again on your side.
The player's forces are under attack.
Next Tree of Life for Elegant. Except for the trees, in all honesty, he hasn't been losing too much. But of course, we've had Sok on 2 bases for such a long time. He is sort of rich. He's not even super rich, but he's been investing in lots of strong late game upgrades. Blood Mage coming as a 3rd hero. And there is Inner Fire, Frag Shards, and even Sork Master training coming. The cool thing when you don't have rifles is you can build the perfect army in terms of casters. Good number of priests, good number of Sorks. And you know, I kind of like it not having Dryads. Because while Dryads are great against... rifles. While the rifles are great against the Dryads, they're not good against the heroes. They're not good against the bears. It's a cool army composition by Sok here. Like I said earlier, I have not seen this before. Kind of an awkward position at the moment. Mana burn is good. MK now dry. TP out. But almost no losses. Just a single priest goes down. Sok is still rich. I'd love to see a third base attempted. Third attack upgrade as well for the mortar teams. So is running out of gold pretty soon. Main base mining for 3 minutes, same as the expansion.
A town is under siege.
And that is the third Tree of Life these mortar teams are going to be taking out. Very strong mortar teams. 3-0 upgrades and inner fire.
Are under attack.
Max damage of 116. Clap Blizzard. So strong against the Bears. Man, Sock is looking good. Sock is looking so good here. With his very own style, as it seems. Panda almost getting surrounded over there.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Dryads always have to be very careful with their movement. If they stand still, they will get blown up so fast by the mortar teams. At this point in the game, the demon is supposed to be level 5 with a very strong level 3 mana burn. Ooh, look at that clap. He wasn't even in the best position, to be honest, against the Bears. Trying to reposition, get another good clap out. Yeah, honestly, the clap and the Blizzard here aren't even doing too much just yet. But doing enough, it seems. Demon in the back, trying to take on the mortar teams. Stormbolt is ready, by the way. Stormbolt in. Demon hurt. Demon almost dead. Panda's level 5. Breath of Fire, of course, doesn't work against the Breakers, who have 3 armor upgrades, by the way. 1-3 on the Breakers, 3-0 on the mortar teams. This is basically the ultimate human late game army, isn't it? Still plenty of gold on stock. He can afford so many heal scrolls. Ready to end this game. Four heal scrolls on Sock as he's pushing into the main base.
Town is under siege.
Elegant trying to be annoying with the Dryads, but they're not much more than an inconvenience here at the moment. Trying to set up a good flank. Maybe a pincer move. Can change something. Oh, that's a sick Clap Blizzard. Like I said earlier, we didn't really have an amazing Clap Blizzard before. This one was incredible. Huge damage on these bears. Dryads now coming in from the back, but look at the mortar teams. Boom! Oh my god! 3 Dryads dead immediately. MK level 5. Doesn't even seem to care about being mana burned. Yeah, very satisfying when you're playing human and you land that perfect mortar volley. All of a sudden, all the Dryads gone. And Sock meticulously, patiently knows what to do in this game. Doesn't rush anything. In the lead early on and never giving it away. Big error, of course, losing the Demon Hunter the way he did in the early game. I would also say the creep urgency, the creep speed wasn't really great by Elegant here. Of course, we knew that Sock was going to be the favorite coming into this match, and so far, he looked like the favorite. He looked like the more impressive player indeed. Next map coming up is going to be Hammerfall. Elo-wise, the two players aren't even far from each other. It's Elo rank 10 against Elo rank 16. I keep getting surprised, by the way. How is Sock's Elo so low? How is he only rank 10? Sock has felt so good. He has looked so strong lately. It feels like he's supposed to be in top 5. From 40, on the other hand, we haven't seen too much lately. I feel like Sock deserves to be higher up there. Now, he is sometimes a bit inconsistent. When Sock plays his very best, he is absolutely incredible. But also, sometimes we have surprising losses. Yesterday, it was a loss to 1-0-0-5. Also, the loss against 1-0 before that. And against Kaho again. Losing to focus. So, while we do see quite a few amazing games by Sock, there's also some disappointments in there. Is that a towel dog? Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. When it gets very warm, the back of the chair is a bit too sweaty, you know? Actually, I don't need it for today. It's not even that hot currently. Summer is taking a short break where I live, but not for long. Let me look at the weather report. Starting next week, on Wednesday, we're going to have 34 degrees again. Oh, shit. And then it's going to be super hot. The 3-0 mortar teams with Inner Fire were amazing. Yeah, they look pretty damn cool. 3-0, Inner Fire, 116 max damage. The cool thing is also, of course, Inner Fire gives 5 armor. Especially on MK, that is fantastic. Sometimes also for the mortar teams it helps when they're getting right-clicked. Mostly, though, I guess they were dying to Breath of Fire Immolation. Sock against Moon looked like a heavyweight MMA world champion against a blind baby. You mean beginning of this month? I don't remember the game you're referring to, but I do appreciate the description. Moon for a long time was the Nidal vs. Human king. He was unbeaten for like 29 series in a row against Human. That was incredible. But that streak was also broken. It seems like the top humans have found better ways now to play against the top elves. Sock looked quite impressive on that first map. We'll see if we can keep it going, or if the underdog, Elegant, is going to have a better chance now. I need to get some water real quick, guys. 1 second. No Mountain King on this map. That'll be kind of weird. Normally it's always AM into Fast Expo right here. Makes for a quick level 2 creep, of course, normally with Rock Golem Pull. That is very reliable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good start for the demon with that ring. Ring of Regen. We've seen a lot of those today. I love that item. Especially in the early game. Always amazing. The reason is, in the early game, there's always few sources of healing, pretty much for every race. So getting extra free healing is amazing for everybody. While in the late game, very often you have lots of healing. So they're having a bit of healing from a Ring of Regen is then not so valuable anymore normally. Elegant is not going for a fast counter expo. We've seen from other Night Elves in the past that they would go for... Oh, whoops. Fully dies to the creeps. A bit imperfect. But yeah, we have seen quick counter expansions at 2 minutes 40. Ooh, nice save there on the archer. Ah, not quite in the end. But 2 footies go down early for Sok, so this is heavier losses than we're used to seeing. Demon Hunter pretty hurt, but still tanky. With a double ring of protection here, 11 armor at the start of the game. So hard to bring him down, and such efficient healing from the Moonwells that he has to return to now. Boots and staff for the demon. Getting found by the human player actually. He wanted to say hello to the peasants, but that was interrupted. But he can join there in a moment. Sok should be aware that there could be a staff target. Oh, Sok is not defending his expo right now. This is the opportunity for the big play. Here we go. Staff in, and now the peasants in serious danger. And I think Sok here exposing his peasants too much. This seemed to be the first misplay by Sok today. This is going to be quite a bit of peasant damage. Gold economy hurt. No level 3 yet for the AM. This tech's going to be rather late, it seems. In the end, it was 2 peasants only going down. Could have been worse. And now the level up for Archmage. Finally, he's got the level 2 water elementals. Naga. And the next wave of attack. Should be an easy cancel on this tower here. No arcane for a long time is a dream for the demon. No arcane, double ring of protection. This is a great game for the Demon Hunter indeed. One more peasant dies here, and another. Getting us up to 5 peasant kills now, I think. 4 or 5. And the demon immediately healed back into the green again. He's got the double lures. Still no expansion, so this might be a bear bust all-in. Possibly. Still no arcane tower. This is a real problem. AM doesn't have boots, by the way, so it's harder to run down the archers. Low HP footies. Trying to get away from the demon. I'm not sure if the main base is walled off. Oh, turning around! Oof. That footy barely gets away. Looks like this is a wall off indeed. And the expansion now also walled off. Okay, Sok finally stabilizing. Finally able to protect the workers better. Gonna be reaching tier 2 soon. Sok going for a shredder here. Seems a bit greedy, maybe. When it appears that there's going to be a big all-in push happening soon. Demon Hunter. Still only level 2 though. Oh. He's trying to get the Shredder. Oh. He's gonna get him, right? Sok now trying with the Zeppelin to save the Shredder. Zeppelin got ensnared. And the Shredder is dead. Oh, big kill. Shredder taken out. That's 400 gold almost. Down the drain. Elegant is putting serious pressure on in this mid-game. Lots of gold on Sok. He doesn't have a shop, surprisingly. It's kind of shocking. And now, really struggling with lumber. He was counting on that Shredder. I think Elegant's got the lead here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Minimal towers at the expansion. And now Demon level 3. Bear Bust attempt is going to be ready soon. Second hero is the Mountain King. We don't have a Tome of Retraining yet. That likely is going to be coming later. Oh, Mountain King. Bit of a bad spot here. Needs that Zeppelin maybe to get away. How is there no shop, by the way? Now Sok is trying to build a shop at the expansion, but of course this is all being prevented. And now we got the bears. And the bears are going to be amazing for rejuve. And look at the Ancient of War. He's actually eating his way through the trees, bypassing this wall off. Nicely done. Sok is in serious trouble here, it seems. He is making rifles now. And priests. And has a lot of gold here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Staff back by the demon. Brought a staff. Brought the orb. And now we are in. Demon gonna be running out of mana pretty quickly here. Oh, one Dryad almost dies at the tower, but there's a good staff in the end. Water Elemental's doing a pretty good job here. There's not much Dryad Dispel at the moment. Just a single Dryad on the field. Sok being tested. Sok is bending. So far not breaking. Sok biding his time. He has more money that he wants to spend. He's finally making breakers. At last, the shop was finished in the main base. 60 supply. If Sok gets to 70, he should be very stable here. The supply gap is growing. Dispel against the water elementals, but now the Dryads are very low on mana. Also low on HP. Now Sok has spent his bank. Got a decent army. Doesn't really look that big even. 67 supply, it says, but it hardly even looks like that. Demon taking a bunch of damage here, but there's Telestaff, of course, for him. Ready on the Naga. Using a bear, though. Demon needs more rejuve. Or moon juice. Healing, healing, healing. That's what it's all about. Moon juice is now dry, but it's nighttime, so lots of regen can kick in. There should be Wellspring here. A little oversight by Elegant. Wellspring, such a cheap upgrade. Always want to get that. And Sok again with the workshop here. Not clear if Sok knows exactly what Elegant is up to. Maybe Sok is expecting an expansion, but of course we know that there's no expo. This is just one base. And that's bad news for Elegant. The longer this goes, one base versus two, the worse it is for him. MK very low level so far, but might be able to work his way here slowly to level 2 and 3. And look at the demon back against the peasant. This is very annoying. Only towers defending. Don't really do that well against the demon, of course. Well, the Naga's trying to solo creep, but doesn't want to take on this human army here. And maybe Sok thinks, yeah, okay, this is annoying, but it's fine, considering it's 2 bases versus 1. Ooh, neat little surround right there. But the mortar team goes down regardless.
Forces are under attack.
MK got some good defensive items here. Next big consumable picked up. That is Wand of the Wind. That is pretty bad, I would say. But more XP. Getting him closer to the level up. I like the gyro here. It's going to be very nice for scouting. Looking for the Tree of Life. Oh. We have a Pit Lord third, by the way. Rain of Fire Pit Lord a la Sonic. And a second staff. Sok now knows there's no expansion. This might again give him the confidence to just go tier 3. As it seems he's got the big econ lead and time. Rough position for Sok right now. Getting flanked from behind. It's gonna be a TP out. Clean escape. Really good trades for Sok. He got 2 bears and a dryad. And he lost no units himself.
The player's forces are under
Lumber is low on Sok, so it's very hard to afford tier 3 for that reason. But he's got a big-ass army. Big-ass tier 2 army. Rifles and mortar teams this time. MK is a Giga Chad. Yeah, he's got some good items. To be honest, Periapt is the worst tank item for him, but it still makes him more tanky. From a free training, and now we're gonna have a Blizzard. Naga, by the way, very far forward. Almost looking like she's dead here. Passing an item. Safe with the invuln. And this could perhaps be a good fight for Elegant right now. AM is hurt, has to fall back. There's only a single heal scroll left. Mana burns were looking good. This is a decent Blizzard here. Not even super amazing, I would say. Ah, Wand of the Wind. I said it was bad earlier, but actually against Rain of Fire, of course, it's great. And GG is called by Elegant. Sok definitely struggling a bit this game. He was under serious pressure. Elegant played very well around the demon. Great job also with the Ancient of War, opening up that wall off against the expansion. Seemed like Sok there was in trouble and might be close to breaking, but he had the time. He bought himself more time, got more cycles of production out, and that bear bust has to succeed sooner rather than later. Here, Sok didn't allow for that. I think I would like to see Elegant rather go for quicker counter expo. I mentioned it before. The 2-minute 40 counter expo is absolutely viable. Life, for example, and other Night Elves have done it many times before. I think that would have higher chances of working. My KK is buggy again at the moment. Trying to download the map. Come on, bro. What is this? Okay, I gotta restart. Don't start without me, guys. Don't start without me. KK is being very uncooperative right now with me. Yep. I'm afraid we may have to go for a restream here again, my friends. It's just not loading. KK is just not loading. This is where the friends tab normally is. The friends list, but it's not working. Nothing's working. It feels like KK's always been buggy. But the last 2 months, it's been even more buggy. Crap. Okay. They might, yeah, they started the map already. Damn. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. There's sadly not really anything I can do about these bugs. We're gonna have to go for another restream from BBC's stream. Sorry for the lower quality, but we're not missing any of the action. We're gonna see everything that's happening here on map number 3. Sok could clean sweep Elegant if he takes this map. Eliminate Elegant from the tournament. Waiting in the next round, by the way, is Chaemiko. This is going to be the quarterfinal game. The winner of this will be facing him the day after tomorrow. Elegant creeping the natural right away. Maybe this time he's trying to set up for a very early counter expansion. So creeping in the middle of the map. Taking both green camps, getting level 2 quickly. Gloves, mantle, or cloak, rather. It is going to be the fast expansion again. Footy Scout across the map. Sok is always great with these Footy Scouts. Normally he gets all the information. Can even harass the Wisps. It's very annoying as Night Elf when there's always a Footy in your main base. Attacking the Wisps, trying to kill your workers. Alright. Demon approaching though. He could get quite something done here. He's level 2, he's got the ring, he's got immolation, should be evasion as well. Taking just a tiny bit longer here to arrive. He can't steal any of the last hits. But peasants, he can look to kill. Good defense by Sok so far. No losses here. Power build begins. And it's not quite the perfect level 3 creep route for the IM, by the way. He needs a little green camp to achieve that level up still. Oh, but the demon's in the main base. Oh, didn't even catch that there for a moment. in the main base with the telestaff, hunting after the peasants. So far, all peasants survive, by the way. Demon! Whoa. Cutting it damn close here. So many hurt peasants. Sok needs a scroll very badly. Region scroll here would be amazing. Doesn't have a shop yet, though. Question is, how does the Demon Hunter get in there? Telestaff on cooldown for a little bit. Doesn't have a TP to get out. Picking up boots right there. AM, a little unlucky with the items. This is not really the perfect start, but it is now level 3. And Sok's tech should be quite delayed with the damage on the peasants here. Tower destroyed as well. How ambitious is he going to be with that telestaff? Sok's lumber is in the dumps. Footy's defending against the demon. I'm surprised Sok isn't going for that shop here. With everything kind of bruised, seems like a region scroll would be amazing, but maybe Sok feels like he needs to tech first, as that tech isn't that fast to begin with, even if he skips the shop. More and more peasants. Sok macroing up hard. Panda second. Oh, and by the way, militia can't really be called from the main base because everyone's too hurt. Arcane Tower at the expansion also not finished yet. Not for a while. 40 seconds out. AM now joining in, trying to defend with the power of water elementals. We got the dust. Some archers now going to be falling. Nope, never mind. He's got the staff. Damn. Elegant with really good aggressive play here. Still 20 seconds on the tower. Has to repair. And I guess with the repair, he's holding. Oh, but look at that burn damage again. Breath of Fire, Immolation. So many peasant kills. Sok was able to stop peasant losses very well at the start of the game, but now he's up to 6 peasant losses. Heal pot on the demon. One more peasant. 7 peasant losses. Tech is started for Sok, but he still needs to make many more peasants at the expo. Has to hit the P button over and over. Lots of peasant kills for Elegant, but not that much experience. He is still not level 3. And doesn't have a counter expansion yet, by the way. This could be an all-in bear bust again, and the demon is in the main base. Demon in the main base with the staff, and the cool thing is the panda is approaching to save him with the other staff. Really nice staff play here, but also good reaction by Sok. Builds the lumber mill to wall off the demon. That was cool. We saw it a bit late. That protected the peasants. No workers died there on that attempt. Elegant was able to do lots of good economic damage, but he's also struggling a little with healing. Hero's now a bit bruised. Army a bit bruised. He's gonna need those beers and rejuve pretty damn soon. Sok now continuing to creep over at the lab. Could go for a shredder here. He's got just enough resources now. Big healing for the demon is amazing. But it's no shredder for Sok. It surprises me a little. Ah, excuse me. There's a shredder. He bought the shredder here some time ago. Didn't quite see that immediately. Elegant would love to kill this shredder again. The demon trying to do it, but by himself, I don't think that's going to happen. Peasants are also here ready for the repair. 1 peasant kill for level 3. But no mana to work with. MK second once more for Sock. Sock has to get ready for the bear bust. Elegant is building up slowly here to 50 supply. With bear master training, it could be a scary push against the expansion. Especially if the Panda gets level 3, which I think he's getting right here, right now. So with the big gold bank, still is waiting for the Sanctums to finish, waiting to finally properly start production in full capacity. Demon Hunter retrained, by the way. Now we have mana burn. Very good against MK. But it slowed down the production of bears to 50 supply by a little bit. AM, by the way, level 4. He got good items to give to the MK, the ring and the invul pot. Suck again with the workshop. I felt like this totally faded out. I thought humans didn't play workshop anymore without tier 3, like I mentioned earlier, but apparently that has changed. MK even creeping ambitiously. Middle of the map, wants to get the big permanent item here, while the AM is trying to distract, trying to keep Elegant busy, trying to buy time. As production is rolling to defend the push. It's taking the MK forever to clear this camp, by the way. Gets level 2, Quel'Thala's boots. It's an okay item for the MK, of course. Not amazing. Some peasants are falling, but of course the Shredder is there, so lumber should not be an issue. Unless the Shredder dies, Demon staffing in aggressively. Arcane Tower again, draining all of the mana. We have anti-magic on the Panda, who this Breath of Fire is doing big damage. Sock has to bring militia, call to arms. This is devastating damage against his economy here. The thing is, there's no TP. Elegant is stuck back here. Lots of peasants killed, but his army might be going extinct here in a moment. Clap, Stormbolt, perfect position for the casters. They're safe in the back. Big heal scroll comes in. Shredder fighting against the bear. And I think Elegant is about to lose everything here. The Shredder even wins that fight against the bear. Shredder is somehow still alive, and not much else for Elegant is alive. It's the two heroes. Can he staff out, maybe? Could have tried with a double staff, maybe? Doesn't even try. Had the staff, but the telly was on cooldown. GG it is! And Sock with another win. 3 maps in a row. Indeed, he was the favorite coming into today. Looking just like that. Looking like $1 million. Strong finish. 3-0. We're kind of speedrunning these games here so far today, which is not bad. This means we should have the time as well later to check out the Happy versus Life game. Okay, I need to get back on KK. And please, don't mess with me anymore, KK. Please. Just work. Okay. Friends list seems to be working again. All right. There's an invite. Okay. All right. Tidehunter is going to be our next map for our next series. First half of the game's done for the day. Now the second half. We have Lifesteal versus Lawlight in our beloved Night of Mirror. And then 1-0 versus Colorful. How do they decide whether to play Warcraft III Champions or KK? Normally, if it's 2 Asian players, it's on KK. And if some Western players, Europeans or Americans are involved, then it's on Warcraft III Champions. Today in the Taigu Cup, we have the first half of round 1. Chaemiko just defeated TH a little while ago. Sock victorious against Elegant. The last 2 humans, by the way. This is going to be the only 2 humans for the tournament. The day after tomorrow, on the 25th. One is going to be eliminated. Soccer's going to be the favorite here. Which means we're going to have one human in the semifinals, but no others. 2 undeads still in the race, 2 orcs still in the race, and a lot of Night Elf. Life, Lawlight, Colorful, Kaho, Dice, Sini, Moon, and Hazy. The Night Elves once again very heavily represented today. After our next series, we're going to say goodbye to one of them, Life or Lawlight. And here also we have a pretty clear favorite. That has to be Life. Wait, is he the highest ranked elf in the moment? It might be Kaho, actually. He is, in fact, behind Kaho. Kaho has quietly been improving as well. Has been in the shadow of Life a little bit, but has had some amazing results as well in some of these tournaments. Kaho has worked his way up into rank 5 in the ELO standings. Highest ranked Night Elf in the world right now. Almost top 4, with 40 just 1 point ahead. But Life, still a very dangerous Night Elf. I would say, considering all of this year, 2026, he has looked the most impressive. And especially in 2 matchups. Life, I think, is clearly better than all the other Night Elves. That is especially against Undead and also against Orc. I would say Life is really good. In Night Elf Mirror, I wonder how dangerous he is there, how much of a discrepancy there might be there. The last encounter between the two indeed was won by Lawlight, actually. In the Gladiator Championship, it was a 3-2 win for Lawlight, where he even played a game with Podem first and won, and Podem third. Let's go. Lawlight sometimes does play unconventional, does play outside the norm, and doesn't just go into a normal Demon Hunter Bear Mirror. At the same time, though, very often, he does. So with Lawlight, you can never really be sure what you're getting, what to expect in the Elf Mirror. Whereas with Life, you pretty much know what it's going to be. Life plays Standard, Life plays Demon, Life plays the Bears, and he plays them very well. The execution, the fundamentals by Life are second to none when it comes to the Night Elves. And so, our first map is ready. We have Lawlight in the blue and... No, wait. Lawlight in the red, excuse me. Life in the blue. Labby hasn't played in 3 months, but he's still in rank 8, LOL. Yeah, the way it works in the ELO standings is if you have not played in more than 3 months, you get removed from the ELO rankings, but you still have your ELO points, and they get reactivated when you play in a competitive tournament again. It is a double Demon Hunter opening here. Nothing crazy by Lawlight, nothing like Podem or Keeper or... We've even seen some Night Elves sometimes play a Demon Hunter first. Demon Hunter first against... Firelord. I was thinking Firelord. Firelord first against a Demon. Hazy especially showed a really cool build on Tidehunters. Even Keeper has been played on Tidehunters before. Also, Hammerfall can be quite the promising map for Firelord Fast Expo. But this might just be a day of Standard. This might just be a day of Demon Bears all the time. Lawlight, of course, cannot just play the weird stuff. He can also play the Standard very well. Lawlight making the creep for life a bit uncomfortable here. With the Wisp pull, he messed with the Murlocs. Now there's more damage on life, costing him just a little bit more moon juice.
Town is under siege.
Nice items so far, though. Clearly better. Lawlight a bit unlucky. That's the two worst items he could have found. Going for the Ogre Magi pretty early on. Life is close behind, looking for a punish. But it's probably going to be a bit too late. Archers don't get the steal, and it's a big item. It's the perfect item for Lawlight. Here, the item luck turns around. Big heal potion, absolutely phenomenal. Life selling the TP. That always seems a bit risky. We know how dangerous things like Doom drops can be. One archer going down. Could have been microed a bit better here by Life, to be honest. Putting a lot of damage on the enemy Demon Hunter, by the way. Ooh, mana burn, heal potion was necessary, right? He was under 500 hit points. Heal potion forced out early. That's a little win for Life, but he lost the archer, of course. He does have very good stat items here. Life continuing to trade quite well, and he can maneuver better with the boots of speed advantage. How are Gloves of Haste bad? They're not really bad, but they're worse than Ring and Claws are in the early game. If you do have a lot of damage already on a hero, then Gloves of Haste can also be really good, even in the late game. But yeah, specifically early, the Ring and Claws are better. And it's going to be another archer lost here. There's the reveal. Life down, 2 archers, and I would say both of those were just simply not microed very well. Both of those could have been saved. Now both players are going for the Keeper third. Keeper second, I mean. Lawlight has a nice little lead now. Got more experience. He got the archer kills. He's almost level 3. This green camp right here will do it. Talisman of Evasion, not useful here considering he's got the passive already. Life going solo harassing with the Keeper. Or maybe just to sell the item. Wait, he keeps the item? No way. Sells it now. Goes for a second circlet. Heavy investment on these items. Heavy investment on these circlets here. Circlet also found for Lawlight. Entangle on both sides. But again, 2 more archers for Lawlight. Neither player has a TP anymore. You gotta be careful now with the first year. You gotta be worried about that entangle. Life returns a bit faster from the Moonwells thanks to the boots of speed. They're being pretty conservative with the entangle so far. Oh, Lawlight is actually far ahead on the tech timing for some reason. Next up, we're gonna have Bears, Master Training, Orb of Venom. Big upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, entangle. Ooh, almost. That was a surround. Very close to the hero kill here. Lawlight lucky to be getting away. The mask found here for Lawlight. That is probably not a very good find. Big consumable here is the Hellstone, and that is amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lawlight's Keeper is solo creeping, so he's going to be level 3 here very quickly for that level 2 Dawn's Aura. Throw the beast. Rarely desired item.
Player's forces are under attack.
Especially in Bear Mirror. Gonna be selling that one, invest more into other items. The team mount is looking very strong now. Lawlight at the middle shop. I thought he was gonna go for the heal scroll. Now, perhaps. Invuln first, actually. I like the Keeper items for life here. He's got good right click. Gonna get a second Orb of Venom most likely later.
Player's forces are under attack.
Belt of Giant Strength. He may want to give that to the demon. Indeed, Life's Demon Hunter is looking very tanky here. Now a real creep jack opportunity. Lawlight picked up the item here. One of Mana Steal, not fantastic, but maybe Mana Superiority can now go to him. We haven't had the big fight yet. Both players thinking about it. No war on life, by the way. Seems like this would be a terrible fight for him. He's researching Mark of the Claw right now. Certainly gonna need it. Lawlight, shouldn't he be fighting here, I wonder? He's got the roar advantage right now. Falling back to the Moonwells. Here, of course, his advantage is gonna be very big. A lot of damage on the Demon Hunter right here. Needs that Moon Juice. Moon Juice now all used up. I'm seeing some fake illusions as well, but they're figured out quickly. Invo Potion used very early by Lawlight here as well. Maybe a bit too early. Wisps joining in for some detonates. Heal Scroll being used on these bears. Detonates now coming in, removing some of the roar, and the demon is almost dead. Entangle slows down Life's first hero. And now bears starting to drop. One after the next. 2 bears lost on each side. Level 4 for Life's Demon Hunter. He still has that Hellstone. That Hellstone's gonna have big impact. One Moonwell down. Lawlight not supply blocked yet. Oh, Keeper running into the wrong spot. But with the staff, he saved. Another Dryad going down. Keeper in trouble again. Keeper is dead. Keeper positioning here very off by Lawlight with a second hero going down. This now is looking dreadful. Demon trying to fight on, but it's a 1 level 3 hero versus 2 level 4 heroes. And that is GG. Once again, a rather quick game here. 12 minutes. And Life makes it... Well, he doesn't make it. He wins the first map. Series still, of course, far from done, but it's another map going to the favorites. So far, the favorites have looked very convincing today. It's going to be Lawlight's Losers map coming up next. I wonder if he's going to try to get a bit more creative this time around. We are going to Hammerfall. I mentioned earlier. I think this is a... Wait. Got another invite? I think this can be a really cool map for the Firelord Fast Expo. As displayed by Hazy and Moon especially before. Hazy first seemed to come up with a strat. Moon was quick to try to copy some of it. Remo, who's your favorite player to watch, regardless of race and personality? The players I like to watch the most, that I find the most exciting, entertaining, are Happy and Lin. That's a pretty basic answer, I know. It's not a very hot take, but I find their level of play when they're playing the best is just absolutely amazing. Mind-boggling, oftentimes, how amazing they can play. A good Dark Horse mention, actually, also is Lawlight. Lawlight, not the same mastery as those other two players, but Lawlight games, Lawlight tournament matches, are very often very entertaining and unique. Where's Lin, though? Yeah, Lin is not participating in this tournament, sadly. This is not really anything new for Lin. He plays some tournaments, but doesn't play all tournaments. He picks and chooses. He is the best orc of all time. He has the freedom to do it. And he has deserved to do it, I guess, that way. We are going to see Lin next week, though. Next week, we're going to have the Super B Cup with Lin and many of the most amazing players in the world. Unfortunately, also there, Happy isn't playing. Happy was invited to this tournament. He was invited to next week's tournament. But Happy declined the invitation. I can't really tell you why, but unfortunately he declined. Alright. Now, we're ready for map number 2. Oh wait, did I forget to play an ad break? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, I gotta play an ad break right here, boys. Otherwise we're gonna have it in the middle of the game. How would the answer change if it was 10 years ago? 10 years ago, that was 2016. That was Lin winning WCA. That was before Happy really started taking over. There I would have said 1-0 and Lin. It was 2015, 2016 when 1-0 really showed what Undead is capable of in top tournaments. When before that, for 10 years, Undead was considered uncompetitive, hopeless, on the top level, impossible to win tournaments with. Turns out that wasn't true. Turns out players just weren't good enough. It was it was 1-0 first in 2015, starting to win big tournaments, to change the narrative, to show what's possible. And then Happy in 2017, 18, 19, excelling beyond that, showing what truly can be done. and then having an unbelievable era of dominance and expression of skill that we've never seen before. I was hoping for a Fire Lord play here, but that is not the case. We are going Demon Hunter first once again on both sides. When was the last time Night Elf won a major tournament? I imagine you're talking about Tier 1 tournament. It's a good question. It seems like it's been forever, because it's either 40, 1-0, Happy, or Lin winning the tournaments normally. Life got close. Life recently got very close in the Super League Season 2, where he got second place. But yeah, this is the list of the Tier 1 tournaments. I think we're gonna have to scroll down pretty far. Happy, 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 40, 40, 40, happy 40, happy 40, happy, 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 1-0, happy, happy, 1-0, happy, 1-0, colorful. The last Gold League, last WGL. Man, that was a big prize pool. $50,000. 2021. For Orc is even further in the past. NEXT Spring Fly. In recent years, we had clear dominators. Happy and 40, especially. And 1-0 sometimes in there. Honestly, kind of shocking that Lin never won the big tournament. Like, the Tier 2 tournaments oftentimes were won by Lin. But not the Tier 1 tournaments. Not since 2019.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
I'm looking through Wikipedia right now. The Gold Leagues back then also had $75,000 prize money sometimes. Crazy. DreamHack Finals in Sweden had $130,000 prize money. 50,000 going to Happy. Sorry, I was getting distracted a bit with Wikipedia.
A player's forces are
we have a little bit of a difference here in strategy. Because guess what? It is Talons! Lawlight busting out the Talons. We do sometimes rarely see them in Elf Mirror. Mostly, of course, it's Bear Mirror time, but now it's going to be something else. Talons are indeed amazing against bears, as you guys probably know. The issue is that they are very bad against mountain giants, which Life will need to figure out. A lot of creeping now in this mid-game. The Keeper Thorns Aura is going to be pretty useless here, considering he is indeed not against bears. And Lawlight here with a tier 3 expansion. Love to see it. Lawlight is trying to utilize the power spike of tier 3 and master training to back that up with an expansion. Love that Ring of Regen, by the way. This is going to be such a good item. Demon Hunter, as always, when there's no bears in play, struggles a lot with healing. Oh, big last hit, big item. Both going to life. So the invuln here is pretty much wasted. Life now, fighting back. Oh, we got the health stone. Oh, we got the health stone. That is such a fortunate item to get right there. Some units starting to fall here for Lawlight. All of a sudden, this looks like a bit of an overextension. Tinker third, Pocket Factory, but what about that Naga? That Naga is dead, and level 3 for the Keeper. And more archers falling. Oh, this is a bit rough now.
Forces are under attack.
No attempt yet by Life to try to go into Mountain Giants. It's just bears so far, and this expansion is going to be cancelled. Uh-oh. Can he save it? Maybe he can save it, actually. Cyclone now against the demon, but there's some dispel. At least one more Abolish Magic is ready. Ooh, Lawlight's army is melting quickly here. Very low mana on life. Oh, trying to block the Tinker right here. Trying to make it back to the Moonwells, to the shop, to something. When you have high numbers of talents, you can snipe the bears pretty well, but we haven't really gotten to the high numbers just yet. Expansion has not yet started to pay off.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon staffing home will bring the orb. Maybe a staff? Nope. Though he could afford a staff. Life has not much lost. Has not lost much at all. 50 supply. Here you could go for some more upgrades, perhaps. Oh, you know what would have been sick here, actually? Would have been anti-magic potion. But the front line is just so frail. What front line, I say? When you play Talons, you basically have no front line. And those units are going down so fast, and it's GG again. A quick game. Life victorious here as well. Against the cheese, you might say. The Mass Talons doesn't quite work out. It was supposed to work out well against the bears, but didn't. Big issue here was the way the exchange went at the creep camp. Lawlight tried to steal the item from the turtle and the last hit, and he used the invuln for it. But he didn't get the last hit, didn't get the item, and the invuln was gone, wasted in that way, and the item instead that went to life was a health stone. Health stone. Best item he could have gotten there. I think the game really there turned on a dime. And now we have 3 match points for life, the favorite. The Tinker was a strange choice. It's pretty common though, right? With the talent strat. I like the choice. I think it makes sense. I think you need some sort of front line, some summons, something to have to protect your talons a little. That was the plan, at least. Didn't end up working too well. I think if Lawlight steals that Hellstone, that whole game looks so different. Once again, we're getting ready very quickly for the next map. Autumn Leaves it shall be. There was a time when we saw Lawlight and some other Night Elves play quite a bit of Potom on Autumn Leaves. I've seen Hazy play Keeper into Talons here before. Hazy is certainly one of the Night Elves who plays everything except Standard, but as mentioned with Lawlight, he very often refuses to play Bear Mirror. But by very often, I don't mean the majority of the time. Maybe like 30% of the time, he plays non-standard. But he's also very capable of playing the standard and playing it well. Both players going for the Ancient of War here over at the shop. The great thing with that is you get level 2 right away. In Elf Mirror, normally nobody fast harasses you. This would be a terrible creep route, for example, to play against Undead, because DK would arrive with Coil and steal your experience. That would be a disaster. But yeah, early here, there's nothing really to fear. It's a gentleman's agreement. Both gonna leave each other alone for a little bit at the start. Maybe even all the way until level 3. And that must mean Demon Hunter again. We could be looking at some very strong Demon Hunters here in just a short duration. You get the circlet, you get the first item, you continue to the green, the orange, and boom, suddenly you might have 4 or 5 items. And level 3. And that's when the game, I guess, will really begin.
Forces are under attack.
I wonder what Night Elves prefer in Elf Mirror in spawning positions, because the top Night Elf normally use the Ancient of War to eat into the trees here and creep this camp, and the Night Elf at the bottom will eat into the trees here and creep this camp. Do you prefer the big consumable or the big permanent item, I wonder? Depends on what you find, I guess. Double gloves for life. That is pretty unlucky. That is by far the worst drops you could have gotten. Good sign for Lawlight early. Yeah, I'm liking Lawlight's items a lot more here. Should be able to trade pretty well. Both players do get the level 3. As pointed out before, this is the gentleman's agreement. Life seems to be a little bit faster with the creep here. The nice thing is, you can go for mercenaries. If you really wanna. The Berserker can be really good, especially against Dryads.
Players' forces are under attack.
Very passive early game. No fights so far. Just creeping, trying to be efficient, trying to be quick. Foot of Accuracy is a very bad item. That one's going to be sold for sure. And the Mana Stone, also pretty bad, so I imagine both items will just be sold. As we're taking up to Dryad, Bear, Keeper.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, slippers. Very nice. It's just a small item, but it's really good for the demon. And yeah, I feel like Lawlight's items are way, way better. One lore might be going down right here, though. Life with the right clicks. Lawlight, is he trying to set up a surround, maybe?
A player's forces
In
are
the end,
under
it was not enough for the cancel. Good Shadow Meld play here with the archers. They all survive. Meanwhile, we got this Keeper solo creeping. This is going to be a quick level 2 for him. With Entangle, that should be doable. Does cost some mana, though. He doesn't creep the assassin. Doesn't want to receive the poison damage, I guess. Interesting. Why is the Mana Stone bad? Shouldn't that be really good?
player's forces are under attack.
The thing is, if you have 1 or 2 more mana burns or entangles, it normally doesn't make a big difference in this matchup. Also, sometimes you just use the Mana Stone, you use one spell, you get mana burnt, and then you're out of mana again. So, in Night of Mirror in general, mana items don't seem to really be worth too much. Damage and tank and aura items for your army. Those seem to be a lot more impactful normally.
A player's forces are under attack.
That mana potion here, for example, might also be sold. Yep, there it is. Sold as well. Creeping continues. Indeed a very slow map so far. Just only creeping. Oh, the Burzy. Almost dying to the creeps. You don't want to do that. Ooh, the Burzy. One slam and he's dead. Okay.
Player's forces are under attack.
Khadgar's Pipe. Now, on paper it sounds like Khadgar's Pipe should be pretty sick in Bear Mirror because it's so many bears, so much mana, so much rejuve. But I've seen most Night Elves sell the Khadgar's Pipe. Maybe thinking that they have so many bears regardless, the healing is sufficient and you don't need the extra mana. Because I think it gets sold more than it is kept. Archers here dying to the creeps doesn't matter anymore. You want to replace the archers anyways. Cloak of Flames for the demand here. That is decent, I think. If you find yourself next to a bunch of bears, that's more damage. Although the Cloak of Flames, I think, is the worst item at this camp nowadays. I feel like it's a bit understated. Experience quite even. Now both players sitting at 50. This is where you're going to go heavily for upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or perhaps you're just going to go for a base attack. That also works. Life coming in with a 50 supply push. He got the invuln. And he's got the heal scroll. Lawlight has a lot of moon juice to fall back on. Army approaching from the left. Taking out the Burzy immediately would be great. But it's the bears more so in the front line. Wisp detonates could be huge. Detonate here would burn all the roar away. Nicely done. No roar now anymore. Keep it there a bit far in front. Demon comes in with a mana burn as well. The Dryads are gone for Lawlight. Rejuve can now be huge in theory. Entangle on the Demon Hunter though, and the reinforcing bears are very good for Lawlight. He has to run away. Over here, it's a lot of kills for Lawlight. Supply is still fairly even, but that bear is going down for sure. Demon going back in. Demon playing a dangerous game here. Staff from the Keeper. Woo. Blocking each other. Keeper might be dead. Oh, close call. Mana burn for even more damage. Here is an archer, by the way, ready to block. And the Keeper goes down. Little sloppy by life here. He could have just slowed with the Dryad. Normally Life's so good with his micro mechanics. That was a big mistake. Losing that Keeper quite unnecessarily. Lawlight now a level ahead on the Keeper. He's going for Wellspring. This is also not a very common upgrade in this matchup. Again, same point as before. With Mass Bears, you seem to have enough healing as it is. But maybe Life is a bit worried about getting pushed here. Lawlight's Demon Hunter is about at level 5. Very similar to Life. Lawlight now also with a double orb of venom. Oh, Creep Jack. Inbound here, possibly. Keeper returns for life. He's carrying the orb. It's still looking pretty even. Upgrades mostly even. Levels almost even. Level 5 right around the corner. Rejuvenation on life, but that gets dispelled quickly, of course. No wisps here for the detonates. Staff on the Demon Hunter. He's out of the fight, but he has a tele staff. Needs to use that pretty soon. Get back in this engagement. Big mana burn. Keeper now out of mana. Most heroes here are out of mana. And the Dryads are all gone. Lawlight, no Dryads left. No slow anymore. And that Keeper might be going down on his side this time. Keeper falls. Level 4. Big Entangle onto the Demon Hunter, controlling him here for a good little while. Demon, though, needs to get to healing for life. Staff on the Dryad gets her out of there. That was a great fight for life. Absolutely dominating in that engagement. Outplaying Lawlight a bit here, I think, is fair to say. Now Lawlight is the one who has to wait for the Keeper 100 seconds. And Life now wants to press. Lawlight's Moonjuice is still looking really good. Wellspring about to be done. With daytime on the horizon. Life isn't actually properly healed on these bears here. Maybe a bit too heavy on the Dryads. Oh, Demon Hunter low HP. He wants to go for the double staff play here soon, I think. Good detonates. Keeper though still benched for a while. Having to play without him. Very annoying. No thorns, no entangles, no second orb. Demon staffing home and ready with the staff back. Back into the fight he goes. 15 supply lead for Life. Looks like he's getting very close to 3-0ing Lawlight here. The clean sweep right around the corner. Life striking swiftly and without mercy in the time where the enemy Keeper was benched. 10 more seconds. Can the Keeper help clean this up? Zero Moonjuice now on Lawlight. He needed it all just to stay somewhat in fighting shape. Here's the Keeper back out again. Got one entangle. Finally providing the aura again. More potions have to be bought. But there might be a chance for a turnaround. Rejuve is huge though, and there's no Dispel. Lawlight has no mana for the Dispel, only a single Dryad, but no Abolish on her. Now this fight is looking pretty easy. Rejuve again. Glorious healing. Everything is in the deep red though. Ooh, including the Keeper. GG is called. Life got the level 5 Keeper there even in the end. And after a little bit of a mistake, losing the Keeper, fights his way back, looking like the better micro player in these fights. With that, our third result of the day. Again, a pretty one-sided affair, to be honest, right? 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-1. The favorites are delivering today and doing so very convincingly. For our final game here of the Taigu Cup today, we're going to have another favorite in 1-2-0. 1-2-0, the second highest ranked player in the world, number 2 in the ELO standings. He is going up against Colorful next. And after that game, we should have the time to also check out the Happy versus Life show match. Alright, I'm in the lobby already. Colorful is in. We got the admins. Just waiting for 1-0 and BBC to be ready. And then we're going to get this next game started in a moment. Need to send you guys into a quick break once more. Colorful versus 1-0 coming up next, followed by Happy versus Life. A little bit of a replay cast from earlier. As far as Happy versus Colorful is going to be concerned. Happy versus Life. Colorful, I feel like hasn't been looking that amazing against Undead. Let's see what his recent results can tell us. Against 1-0, they have played quite a few times this year. Quite a few times, actually. Hold on. That's like 15 games this year. And they all went to 1-0. 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 5-0, 5-0, 5-0, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 3-2, 5-0. The last win was 2025 in a show match. There was a BO3 victory. In the Super League Season 1, actually, Colorful was able to beat him. Very different time, very different meta. Back then we had fast expo meta. Not the case anymore. Nowadays it's all about one base, tier 3 timings, and sometimes also frostworms. It's actually a crazy win streak. How many games is this in a row? Historically, it's an 80% win rate for 1-0. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 20 game win streak. That 1-0 is on against Colorful. That is a nemesis, you might say. Got a lot of observers here in the lobby as well. BBC is ready. Colorful's ready. 1-0. Now we got him joining. I'm all in on Colorful. Nobody beats Colorful 21 times in a row. Alright, bro. If you say so. I don't quite have your confidence, but I like that you're sticking to your guy. I also want to check in with 40 and Infi, by the way, if they are streaming today, but apparently not. All right. Players now ready, and we're loading in. Autumn Leaves, we are again going to see today. Seems to be a very popular map here for all players today. Autumn Leaves was one of the first maps to be birthed from the amazing map-making community, and then to be presented by Warcraft III champions to make its way into the ladder meta, then into the tournament meta. I remember a time when Autumn Leaves was vetoed a lot, especially in the days of the strong Keeper of the Grove against Orc. It seemed like Autumn Leaves was getting vetoed all the time. Nowadays, in many tournaments, it is the most popular map. As reflected in the recent track record between the two, 1-0 is the big favorite here. Oh, Colorful might have some sort of bug going on. Maybe we're gonna go for a quick restart here. Nobody's saying anything. Okay. Alright, I guess he just needed a moment. Now we are ready to get this going for real. Are we gonna see 1-0 here going for the Frostworms? Is that still part of a strategy, or has that rotated out? As mentioned before, Fast Expo really is not the meta anymore. Undeads these days, even when playing on Echo Isles, don't go for Fast Expo anymore. The one map where we do see Fast Expo, I guess, is Twisted Meadows. Demon Hunter versus Death Knight. There can't really be another choice. There are rarely games where we see perhaps a Warden first on Twisted, or maybe a Lich first, Expo on like Last Refuge. But with expansion so unpopular, fast expansion at least, chances are looking low. And it's do still expand a fair amount in this matchup, by the way, but that is normally rather on tier 3. I think tier 3 expansion is really good for Undead these days, because I think Night Elves especially are way over aggressive against that strat. Especially Life. I'm not 100% sure how Colorful would handle that. We'll see if we're gonna have such a game. Nice little alley-oop here with the coil, takes out the Wisp along with the Ghoul. Acolyte actually surviving, seeing where the demon is heading. And the DK wants to stop the item creep here. Ooh, the timing could be perfect. Oh, the coil timing. Oh, that's big. That's a big steal. And guess what? There is still no level 2. The 2 worst items for the Demon Hunter. Little unlucky. That is not a great start at all so far for Mr. Colorful. Got a little lead early for 1-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
Surprisingly easy early game for 1-0 so far. Okay, but now with the creep drag, maybe Colorful can try to get a Ghoul kill here. Get that level 2 finally. He's picking up boots, but didn't really get close to the kill. They're handling his Ghoul army very well so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, retreating Ghouls here might be in trouble. But 1-0 turns him around quickly. Got that coil again. He's got another coil because there's still no mana burn. 1-0 is very unlucky though with the items. Double ring is terrible for him. Would have been great for the demon. Does anybody know what Taigu means? Good question, actually. I don't know. Maybe it's the name of the sponsor? can't tell you, actually. At long last, level 2 on the Demon Hunter. DK. Oh, got the timing here as well for the steal, making it yet harder to hit level 3 for the Demon. Taigu is a Chinese district. A district? You mean like a state? Okay, hold on. Chat is saying Taigu is the pinyin, the Romanized pronunciation of several different Chinese words. So its meaning depends on the characters. Common examples are ancient, primeval, or prehistoric. It is also the Chinese name used by the Swire group. The Swire group, okay. A place name in Shanxi province in China can be used as a personal name, brand, or company name, literally meaning something like Peaceful Valley. If you saw Taigu in a game, on Twitch, or in a username, it's most likely just a proper name or nickname. And the exact meaning depends on which Chinese characters are intended. I imagine that was from ChatGPT. Thank you very much, Terox. And the Naga dies. Naga picked off early. Normally when you're playing Naga against Lich, you're supposed to have map control. You're supposed to get ahead in the mid-game. You're supposed to be dominant for at least a few minutes. And get that lead before we get worms. Because I think we're getting worms. Dual hero, no Naga, early fiends. This is looking a lot like worms. My Chinese friend says it's just a name without any meaning. Okay. Some archers dying. Some ghouls dying. 2 for 2 here so far in the middle. Demon Hunter can finally get something done with a level 3, having of course also the boots. He's gonna have the Orb of Venom soon.
A player's forces are under
Wait,
attack.
there's no Boneyard. Surprisingly. No worms after all, I guess. I thought it was gonna be. Deep in thought with the resub. Thank you very much. Here's the Naga third. Oh man, I for sure thought this was going to be worms. With how early the Fiend production was starting. But no, indeed it is good old triple hero for 120. If you play triple hero, you don't really have the time or supply available to go for worm. Frenzy Ghoul timing attack. Can Colorful hold? First bear goes down. Demon is low HP. Trying to heal up with the rejuve. But the Dispel is there immediately from this Destroyer. Of course. DK a bit hurt, but he's got that Health Stone. The Demon Hunter taking a bunch of damage. He never got the Ring of Protection this game, which is not ideal. He is squishier than he would like. And Colorful just suffering all game long. It was a bad start. The Demon came online too late. It's GG. And 120 takes map 1. Another quick map for us today. One of many as it turns out. Colorful under pressure immediately in this series. If he loses map 2 as well, then he's going to have to face 3 match points in a row for 1-0. Not a great beginning to this BO5. We get the invite for the next map, which is going to be Last Refuge. So after this series, by the way, as long as it works, we're going to check out Happy versus Life on War 3 Champions. They played earlier. I hope that works. I'm going to have to check that later. Right now, since I'm on KK, I can't really check War 3 Champions. Then there's interference and the games don't start. Last Refuge, as far as the terrain is concerned, is amazing for frostworms. With there being tree lines and cliffs absolutely everywhere, there's always a good position to save your worm above those trees or cliffs. Makes it very hard for the Night Elf to properly micro against it. But also, Last Refuge is a very creep-dense map, and if you decide to play Tier 2 without a Naga second, you will likely be losing map control. Of course, it might not even be a worm in the end. Could just be more triple hero play. It seemed like Night Elves in recent years got better and better at defending against the frenzy timing push that we saw there on the first map. Very simple, straightforward strategy, to be honest. It gave the win there to 1-0. It was just too bad of a start for Colorful. Too bad of a start. Too far behind. Team was stuck on level 1 and then 2 for just way too long. Losing archers, losing Naga, not getting much creeping. Colorful needs to get off to a better start.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon would like some better, more defensive items this time around. At least one ring of protection. You really need. Against that dangerous orb of corruption, of course. There we go. Ring picked up immediately. Excellent. Ghoul? Dude, he almost lost the ghoul to the creeps. What the hell? That is certainly not what you want. Fast level 2 for the demon, replenish potion, I also like. Little bit of extra healing. The demon wants all kinds of healing. Go in, get close, swing those blades, do damage, take damage, trade, and then recover that damage through good healing. Now we got the level 2. No last hits stolen here. Can't really expect that to happen. Warcraft is also very good at playing around the last hits.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, almost a surround. Locks it in. But there's a wisp coming for the detonate. And Colorful fighting back well. Holds on to the TP. Oh, whoops. Wonders they're running into the creeps. But only the Skelly. Oh, another replenish potion is great. Look at that. Demon doesn't even have to go to the Moonwells yet. Slowly healing. Getting a bit of mana back as well. Love that item. No unit kills so far. We're still waiting for the first blood. And this is kind of typical. Both players creep level 2. Then they're poking and dancing around the tavern in the middle. Seems like a Naga second would be a very reasonable pickup here.
Player's forces are under attack.
But Colorful actually abandoning the middle. He's now going for the big creep. Could go for a Berserker here. That would be really nice. Both heroes getting close to level 3. Bell of Giant Strength, not a bad item. Demon Hunter getting nicely tanky here with these finds.
Player's forces are under attack.
There it is. Level 3 basically perfectly on time between the two. Perfectly even. It's a Lich second again. Now, I would have normally said, okay, this is likely going to be Worms. But it was not Worms earlier. One ghoul kill for free. Demon Hunter says, thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice little deny right there. And now we got the Lich out. Not buying any items from the shop. Just teching up to go tier 3. Both players are doing it. Undead a bit ahead, as often. Demon doing some good work here. Lots of damage inflicted. Good mana burn. Draining lots of mana out of the undead. Benefiting already from his good tanky items. Ooh, steal maybe. Yeah, he got it. Damn, mana burn for the last hit steal. Very nice. One of mana steal is a really good item for 120 here. Now tier 3 is finished. And this time it is the Boneyard. Okay. 120 mixing things up. Map 1, no worms, but map 2, yes, worms.
A player's forces are under attack.
Red camp item for 1-0 here. A little unlucky that Cloak of Flames is not good for him. But that's more money. When the worm arrives, we're going to have a big power spike for 1-0, but he's not there yet. Has to wait another minute. Ogre Lord for colorful. Lich is almost in range for a steal. That was really close. The Nova doesn't hit the creep, but the archers, 2 kills on those. Item was Medallion of Courage, by the way. Decent for the Naga, but really not amazing.
A player's force
30 seconds for the worm. Can Colorful win that fight against the worm? The worm timing is very scary. I've seen it many, many times before. Normally the Nidus wants to be ahead coming out of the mid-game. Before the worm ever got ready, I would say the lead is not ready with Colorful here. I do like the defensive item from the demon though a lot. 3 rings and the belt. I think that is really nice. So close to double level up as well. And Colorful has the experience lead right now. That is a
town is under
promising sign. But Colorful really didn't get as many kills so far in this game. Close to the main base here. The Moonwells are within reach, but there's not much juice in them. Oh, item gonna be dropping here in a moment. Demon, or rather DK picks it up. Healthstone, very good for him. Great to keep from the demon. But that's level 4. 4-3 levels for Colorful, and 1-0 cannot find the kill immediately with the worm. Now adding in more tech additions, we see Disease Cloud coming. 1-0 might be going for a very slow game with Necro Wagon, maybe. Zero wants to get the next item right here. Can the demon steal it? Not really. Doesn't have inventory space. Getting 1 ghoul at least. Maybe 2. Bad item for the DK. Ruined Bracers. Would have been sick for the demon though. In the end, minimal losses. Just a single ghoul to fall. Lumber a bit low on 1-0, but not for long.
player's force.
With the ghouls at work. We've seen this before. Neo first told me about this. Late game push timing for 1-0. 2 wagons, 2 worms. Seems to be a scary army. Along with Fiend and ghouls, of course, around 70 supply. Ring +5, really good for the demon. He has 14 armor now. Excuse me. Yeah, 14 armor. Correct.
A player's forces are
Very, very nice. Fast creeping with the frost worm right here in the top left. What was that item? Oh, cloth was 8. Oh, that's amazing. And now this is Cloud for the first time. Spreading the poison. Good mana burn. DK doesn't have the coil left, but with the water mana steal, actually he could. We got the reveal against the fiends as well. The worm damage against the bears is huge. Oh, when the frost attack comes in, those bears are dying quickly. And the disease still on the Dryad. So many kills for 1-2-0 here. Level 4 on the Lich. Demon are now getting targeted He's low HP. The Naga's going to be low HP pretty soon here as well. More and more disease still. The worms took a lot of damage, but they're still alive. One coil comes in. Worms still in the orange. And the TP out. And the result is devastating. GG called. 1-0 lost almost nothing there and killed so much. Another game where the worms were a big problem. Colorful couldn't get ahead in the mid game as he would have liked. Like I said, normally against worms you try to get ahead early. Didn't come to pass here. 1-0. First with the Frenzy Ghoul timing attack, then with the Worm. 2 Worm and Wagon timing. Bringing Colorful to knees. Pretty one-sided series so far, to be honest. In a somewhat one-sided day, perhaps. 3 match points now for 1-0. Really good shot here to advance today. Eliminating Colorful. Of course, he is the big favorite. That was clear coming into this game. 20-game win streak against Colorful. The day after tomorrow, by the way, we're going to have a very interesting match in the follow-up. Life and 1-0 are going to be meeting if 1-0 is successful here. Right now it's looking very likely. And that's going to be a banger game. Life by far the best Night Elf versus Undead player in the world. This part of the bracket seems super stacked, right? 1-0 and Life and Sock all at the same part of the bracket. Whereas down here the biggest favorites will be Kaho, Focus, maybe Moon. Yeah, I feel like this upper part is more stacked than the lower part of the bracket. If you ask me. Is Happy versus Life a show match? Yes! After this series, we're going to check out Happy versus Life as well. It's going to be a little bit of a replay cast. That game happened earlier. But we couldn't cover it live because, well, the Taigu Cup, of course, is going on. Taigu Cup going to be running for the next couple of days. We're going to be finishing the coverage on the 26th, where we're going to have the grand final, along with the semis and the third place match. So, second half of round 1 tomorrow. Then on Saturday, we're going to have the quarterfinals and the final day on Sunday. Springtime going to be a really small map. Is Springtime the smallest map we have in the pool these days, by the way? Kind of seems like it. Alright, just making sure everything is good here. We have no bug loading into the game. Ah! There might be a bug, actually. Yeah, that kind of looks like a bug. We're in the loading screen right now, but nothing is happening. Alright. Gotta restart, I guess. Okay, new lobby. Joining in, getting ready. Okay. We haven't seen Shallowgrave today, by the way. My new favorite map in the map pool. We've seen lots of Autumn Leaves, Last Refuge. No Shattered Exile. Okay, hold on. Hopefully it's working now. Oh, there's the countdown. That's a good sign. And there's a fly here in my face. Bugger off, fly. We don't want you here. The map pool, by the way, I mentioned. So, Springtime is the smallest map we have, right? Autumn is bigger. Hammerfall. Is Hammerfall bigger than Springtime? Very, very similar. Very similar in size. And then bigger. I would love to see some bigger maps as well today, but it seems like the players have vetoed them all. No TM. No SE. Shattered Exile. This again is going to be a small map, narrow map. Is it going to be a map for worms again? We'll see. Do you remember when Autumn Leaves was a new map? I do remember. That was a long time ago. That was one of the earliest seasons of War 3 Champions.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana burn first, countered by the Unholy Aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
Late tech by Colorful, by the way. Ooh, Ancient of War! Ooh, 2 hit points. Oh my god. That would have been so bad. Holy hell. Don't want to lose that one. One Acolyte hit. Poof. Would have killed it. Team manager here trying to be annoying early. Would love to steal some items or last hits. Oh! One of them opens up the surround. A little bit sloppy, maybe. But still able to keep the demon at bay. But that's one ghoul kill for free. Items on the ground, by the way. Gloves of haste. One ghoul loss, of course, not a big deal. But if it gets a lot more, then could be problematic. 3 or 4 or even more ghoul kills, that would be amazing for the Night of. Colorful would love nothing more.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. He's got a skull. No way. He's expanding on the way to tier 2. It's like a ladder loop strat. If the Nerf doesn't respond quickly here, if he doesn't cancel the ziggurat, then the Nerf comes up and this position can't really be broken. And of course, on ladder, where all the noobs are, including me, Night Elves don't usually scout for this. Normally it's easy to scout for, you just leave a wisp at the end of the expansion. And now the wisp does check it. But there's no way he's gonna cancel the ziggurat. Absolutely no shot, no shot. DK with a nice fast level 3. He's got excellent items for the Lich. Going for a Naga, actually. Also very good for the Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful could decide to counter-expand here. He's almost got the resources. And there it is. Alright, Counter Tree of Life, of course, is going to be mining a lot later than the Undead expansion. One to 0 with an expansion on the way to tier 2. What a cheeky play. Colorful scouting there seemed to be a little bit off, maybe. Good saves by 1 to 0, losing none of the ghouls. Tier 3 tech started. Full mining is ready. Expert protected with a Nerob. And the demon is still far from level 3, which is annoying. But right now, out in the open, Dryads plus Archers plus Demon should be quite good against these Ghouls. Of course, Ghouls still far away from Frenzy. Fiends will be needed here for 1 to 0. Those do better against the Dryads. Big heal potion. Great find for the demon. With that, he can stick around here. With that, he can continue to brawl, if that's his wish. Just one more creep for the level 3. Colorful looking pretty good here in the center of the map. Was able to bully 1 to 0 away. Should be capable of taking out that fiend as well. Needs the heal pod for it, though. It's a double level up. I feel like Water could also go for a second crypt here. Sitting on 2 bases. Got lots of resources. Zapper could be amazing in this position here, by the way. If you get the connection, boom, you could blow up 2 Ziggus right away. He denied that creep, unfortunately. The big Sasquatch. Naga lacking a bit of experience here. One to 0 knows that this is the time with the Night of expansions being crept, so he's taking his time. His opportunity to creep in the middle. Damn, the Naga is looking super stacked. I wonder if he's going to put all these items on the Lich later, or maybe he's going to share the love a little. Because Lich is on the way, almost out already.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we've seen early Disease Cloud as well. Great upgrade. Against Night Elf especially. Demon got a good amount of bonus armor here, +5. That looks great. Oh, big creep. Big item. It seems like Colorful is still stronger here for the time being. Nice creep, good snatch. Picks up the Helm of Valor. Oh my god. Demon Hunter has absolutely phenomenal items. Lots of armor, lots of HP. Wonderful. 1-0 though suddenly has a big army. Expo's paying off, clearly. 20 supply ahead. Colorful has to get ready for the defense. 1 mana burn on the Naga, punish with a Nova immediately. Demon is gonna need rejuve after rejuve, over and over. 78 supply. Here we go. Nope, that bear. Almost going down right away. The staff is there just in time. No fortification at all at the Night of Expansion. Oh, and Colorful supply blocked. No Moonwell open to build anything more, to produce anything more. That's not great. 1 Fiend kill, found for free in the back, maybe even a statue. But also here we have some bears being intercepted. The Naga on level 3. Destroyers get the mana before the statue goes down. Can Colorful hold this? He has to repel the attack. He has to keep the Expo running. On 1 base, there's no chance in this game. Doesn't have Dispel against the Frost Armor. No, wait, he does. Does have it. Never mind. Destroyer's untouched for the longest time here. They're taking out the bears quickly and easily, it seems. Demon Hunter, he's very tanky, but can stand against the whole Night Elf, Undead army. Needs to be staffed out as well. The Moonjas is looking okay, but meanwhile, Night Elf army has disappeared. Double the supply here right now on 1-2-0. 75 versus 38. Another bear goes down. Another miss rally. GG. And another one-sided result. Well done by 1-2-0. No chance for Colorful. He just got absolutely destroyed today. My goodness. 3-0 final result. Our third 3-0 of the day. Yeah, surprisingly, our games were over very quickly today. We should have one more show match, though. Happy played against Life earlier. And I hope that that's on Flow TV. I can't find it, though. Is it too old? Okay, I'm sorry, guys. We might not be able to catch that game after all. Okay. Sorry. It looks like that game is not going to be available to us. I thought it was going to be on Float TV still, but it is not on Float TV anymore. Like, normally those replays always were available for like 10 hours. But apparently not today. But we are going to have another show match. This is going to be 120 versus Chaemiko. 120 had a very smashing success against Sok yesterday. Where he 5-0'd the Korean human. Another Korean human today. Alright, I'm in the lobby. Looks like Autumn Leaves is going to be the first map here once more. So, double trouble for 120 today. Great success just a moment ago in the Taigu Cup. And now, the show match going to be up next. Happy did defeat Life, by the way, earlier, but it was a close series, apparently. It was a 3-2 between Happy and Life here. Another close series. The last 3 games between them were very back and forth, very even. Just last month, Life defeated Happy, in fact. Once again proving that Life is by far the best Nightlife vs. Undead player in the world. In the recent many years. I gotta change the title here real quick. This is Gladiator Cup number 337. So many show matches we've also already seen in the Gladiator Cup. This is once again going to be a play all 5 series, where we play all 5 maps. Nope. We have a join bug. Okay. Okay. Fresh lobby. I can still hear the game in the background. Oh! Shit, I think I caused the bug. Because I was on Warcraft III Champions. My bad. Alright, next try. It would be quite the upset, quite the surprise, honestly, if Chaemiko is the one to finally bring 120 to his knees. Fortitude hasn't been able to do it too well lately. Infi and Sok haven't been able to do it. 120 is an absolute menace in this matchup right now. Coming into this as the big favorite here today. For the second time. He was the big favorite against Colorful earlier. Now again, big favorite here. Zero and Chaemiko played 6 days ago in the Gladiator Cup 332. And that was quite close. It was a 3-2 win for 1-0. But indeed, Chaemiko got 2 map wins. Before that, also in June, they played. And again, Chaemiko got 2 map wins. But the last win for Chaemiko was in 2021. In Smile Cup 3. It's been a little while. Lich Fast Expo versus Archmage Fast Expo. That's normally what we have come to expect here. I could also see some cheeky one-base play here, to be honest. By both players, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's very hard for human to beat undead on one base, but we have sometimes seen it with, like, Riflecaster push with Pally second. But this movement so far is certainly looking like fast expansion.
Player's forces are under attack.
Good items for the Lich early. There was a Tome of Intelligence. Very nice. Hey, I'm also happy with the circlet. He's gonna fall back with the peasants. Oh, maybe not.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the delicate dance here is setting up your expansion while also trying to inflict maximum damage on the enemy side. I think the norm that we have settled on is that the human should get an expo cancel at least once on the undead side. Lich needs just one hit or one kill for the level up. There we go. That's level 2. How many peasants are gonna be in danger? Lots of peasant losses would certainly be very painful for the economy. Now the Lich is showing up, the biggest weapon for the undead. And that Nova could be nasty. He's holding on to the Nova here for a long time, actually. Nova now on the AM. Expo, by the way, was cancelled. Sorry, I kind of missed that one. But the footies and the Watch Elemental canceled the expansion. That's big. Tower, though, also gets cancelled. Town Hall, not yet finished. Oh, this is where things get stressful. Herd peasants still seemingly everywhere. Lich low HP. Ritual Dagger gonna be necessary soon. Footies trying to return back for defense. Painful early game for both players, you could say. AM picking up boots. Lich was healing. He's got the boots as well, and he's got one Nova. He would love to kill this Archmage. That would be the best thing imaginable for him. Oh. Oh. Archmage! Needs to TP away. That means no more defenses at the expansion. And now AM leading a very dangerous life. Very scary. How the hell is he gonna heal up again? Onto gold mine. Gonna be ready fairly soon. Archmage. Oh my god. Oh my god. He has to keep running. He's a little faster than the Lich, of course, with both having boots. Arcane Tower gonna get cancelled here again. There's no shop. There's no healing for the Archmage. But it's putting damage on the Lich. Ooh, Nova? Ooh, he had the arms in the air. He lost vision during the nighttime fog, I think. It's a lot of peasants going down here. I am trying to catch these ghouls. Oh, so many herd ghouls barely getting away. This one he will finally be able to claim. They're just close by. They're just close by, and that ghoul is denied. Expo almost mining. Nova, next kill. Also denied. Tech has started, but not on the human side. This early game so far does go to the undead. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Scary moments. Finally the game stabilizes a little, but so many peasants died. Only barely mining here at the expansion. No tech still. This is gonna be a huge tech lead for 1-0. What's the Taigu Cup today? Yes, we had 4 playoff games earlier. Round 1 games. The second half of the round 1 games we're going to have tomorrow, and then quarterfinals on Saturday, and then final day on Sunday. Archmage with a staff across the map. Wants to get a bit aggressive here. He's low HP as well, by the way, so this is kind of scary. Lich teleporting after him. If the altar gets cancelled, that would be really annoying for the undead here. No second hero and no tech for a long time. But altar is coming up. AM can get some kills here, maybe. Still a bit low on HP. Yeah, the tech difference is massive. In an even game, the human would be very slightly ahead on tech. Not the case here. This is a clear lead for 1-0 in my book. Tiny bit ahead in experience as well. Water elemental push into the undead main base. You can cancel a slaughterhouse, but only one. Oh, Lich got surrounded actually. It got a little scary. Good thing he's got that staff. Water elemental. He wants that cancel. Seems like he's gonna get it. Enough damage for the cancel. This is gonna make a quick move into statue and A-bomb. Difficult. He might not go destroyers at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the footies are living on borrowed time. When the undead reaches tier 3, footmen are very bad. With destroyers and focus fire, triple hero, orb of corruption, and Nova. Footies go down really fast. They're gonna turn into a liability here in the next minute.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK coming out. He needs to get some kills with these footies here, in my estimation. Invo heal scroll picked up. And a big item for 1-0 immediately. Book of the Dead. If he wants to go for a push against the expansion, this could actually be really nice. Triple racks, double workshop is going to be the building setup. Oh, eats the Fiend right away with the Dark Ritual. 2 surrounds. Damn. Great surrounds by Chaemiko here. The Fiend is still blocked. MK shows up. Stormwall on the Fiend. 2 Fiends eliminated. This was great. It is lots of footies dying in exchange. But that's a good exchange. I think that's a bad Stormbolt on the Fiend here. Actually, that's a surround. 3 Fiends removed. That was great. MK looks to be dead though. That was not that great. Could have passed the Invo Potion a bit earlier. But still, those Fiend kills, those matter. MK back in no time, only level 1. Zero is pulling ahead in experience here. 4 and 2 now his levels. Dark Ranger or Crypt Lord are the popular third heroes. Maybe even a Pit Lord is worth considering. I feel like it's looking like Dark Ranger so far though. Oh, no, never mind. Crypt Lord it is. Against the insane amounts of damage from the Lich, you need insane amounts of healing from multi-staff. Chaemiko still with only a very small army. He needs more time. More knights. More staffs. More space.
Players' forces are under attack.
Quathala's boots being kept on the Lich here. It's okay for a bit more attack speed and armor, but not really a great item. This camp is also really painful to creep with knights. The slam from the Granite Golem can be really, really painful. Ooh, and that's the big perfect item for 1-0. It's the Kagha's Pipe. And now he's pushing into the human main base. Lich ready with that Nova. He is so close to level 5 already. At the same time, there's ghouls. Thinking about an attack against the natural expansion. Oh, tough spot for Chaemiko here. He's trying to finish the red camp. It's taking forever, though. Gyros flying in. Oh, bad positioning. Wasting their lives. Where's the Archmage, by the way? Lich is already level 5 before the first real fight of the game. AM staffs in. Finally, the camp is finished. Claws on the ground. Picked up by the pally, but Chaemiko lost so much already. And the force that he's staffing in with, TPing in with, isn't that amazing? Impact could have been even more punishing there. Ooh, wow. 6 around. But I don't think it's going to do much. There's coils. There's heal potion. There's impale. Some amazing surrounds by Chaemiko, though. Multiple in this game. But he's getting slaughtered. He is getting slaughtered on map 1. GG. Still flawless today is 1-0. Another map win, the 4th one now in a row. And it seems like almost nobody can stop this guy at the moment. Colorful couldn't do it. Chaemiko couldn't do it, at least on map 1. But of course, we're going to have full 5 maps being played here. Getting ready for map 2. We're going to go to Northern Isles. Used to be an undead favorite. Part of the map pool for a very, very long time. We were talking about Autumn Leaves earlier. Northern Isles has been with us for a really, really long time. You know, that's a great thing about Wikipedia. When you wonder about things like that, Northern Isles, when did it really properly enter the tournament map pool? On Wikipedia, we have the answers. 2018. Oh, yeah, I remember that game. That was the keeper meta. Moon Foggy, WGL Winter 2018. Yeah. Yeah. Next year, different story. That's where Happy won. 2019 summer, and then 2019 winter was Lin. 2020 was Infi. 2021 was Colorful, and that was the last WGL. Before that, WGL was called GCS. Oh, wow, I don't remember that tournament at all. So this was the tournament before the Keeper patch with Foggy and Moon making to the grand final. This was 2018 June. Neddies. Look at the map pool. Amazonia, Ancient Isles, Old Echo Isles, Terrana Stand, Old Broken Turtle Rock, and TH won that tournament. I don't remember this tournament at all. Not at all. Huh. I'm a bit curious right now. Wait. Yeah. 2018. What was 2017? Same map pool. TH won it again. Foggy second place. I do remember this one. We were casting from the Netty Studios in Shanghai, and I got food poisoning the day before. I was throwing up and having the worst stomach cramps. That was so bad. Great final, though. That was a sick final. 7-map grand final. Sadly, there was no crowd in this event. This was just in the studio. That was one of the all-time finals, actually. I do remember that one. That was cool. And then Summer Season 2017. 1-0 winning.
A player's forces are under attack.
Don't remember that one. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. There used to be a time when we would go to China at least once, sometimes 2 times, sometimes 3 times a year. Mostly 2 times a year. Sometimes even more. I totally forgot about Foggy. Haven't seen him in months. I miss Foggy, dude. I miss Foggy. He was such a good player. Such an interesting, exciting player. He is still... Like, if you want to see Foggy, by the way, he still streams basically every day. He streams in the evening hours. He streams not just Warcraft, but also Heroes of Might and Magic. If he plays Warcraft, he plays Battle.net, though. And very rarely we see him try to play in tournaments, but almost never. He is not so much a competitor, but a streamer these days. Oh, by the way, early aggression. Let me fix the overlay here real quick. Early aggression by Chaemiko, love that. Stops the fast expo. At least for a time. He can brawl here a little bit, get ready with more peasants, and then he can call the boys and take the natural pretty soon. The big healing is great for the AM. For this early game, this is amazing. He can trade a lot now against the Lich. This is a good start. This is a great start for Chaemiko. Gotta be careful about that AM though. Gotta be careful about that Nova. He's in kill range. He's in kill range. Jesus. Buddy. Ring of Region here. Sick on the Lich. We've had so many of those today. Whew. There's the heal pod. Just before the Nova. And now Lich out of mana. But he gets level 2. He got a kill somewhere. Oh, little ghoul kill there as well. Great aggressive play by Chaemiko. The big healing here is making a gigantic difference. Old Turtle Rock and old Echo Isles were so bad. Looking back at it. Yeah, true. Dude, I used to hate Echo Isles so much. The new Echo Isles is great. Old one was so bad. I was campaigning for a long time to remove old Echo Isles. It was such a stupid map. And then the amazing map makers improved the map so tremendously. Okay. Now we got Militia Creep up in the north. If the Lich finds the Creep Jack there, that could be brutal. AM close to level 3. Replenish Potion also kind of nice. Chaemiko right now having to juggle many different things. There's level 3. Powerful level here with the Water Elemental. It's an easy cancel on the Expo. No Expo build for Chaemiko just yet. He went for a shop early as well, by the way. He can use that to recover. Ring of Region here for the just so good. Oh wait, he's surrounded! He is surrounded! And he's dead! Lich dead. AM still ready to throw. Punches, I mean, not throw the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
But there's no Expo either in the north. Both players here taking heavy blows early. Lich back from the tavern. That's expensive. No mana, half HP. A couple of peasants died in the main base. 2 or maybe even 3 with earlier. He could have cancelled the Ziggurat. Yeah, I was thinking the same. He could have cancelled the Ziggurat. But he didn't do that. Chaemiko, not too many resources here, so it's not super easy to afford Expo Tower and everything. But quite a bit of mana on the AM. He's gonna have at least 2 more Water Elementals for this attack. And there are ghouls moving out, by the way. Looking for the cancel on that Haunted. Should be pretty easy to come by. Level 2 Water Elementals, of course, doing great here. AM with the staff home. If he protects the workers now, this position should be great for him. Cancelled the expansion twice. Killed the Lich. And still didn't allow level 3 for the enemy Lich. He got the boots. He got the shop. Gonna have the Expo mining soon. Tons of lumber on Chaemiko, by the way. Can start the tech in just a moment. Counterattack for 1-0 now. Has to do something. Needs to get some kills. But he's so low on mana. Doesn't have a Nova right now. On to gold mine. Finally will be finishing. Tech has started. for the human. Big lead. Big lead for Chaemiko coming out of this early game. Well played. I like the build, the creep route, the harass timing. Love that. Tuskar into aggression. One more expo cancel and the game would be over, but don't think he's going to be able to find that. Not quite a kill here. AM items are surprisingly weak. He's got no claws, no circlets, nothing like that. And just a Ring of Regen on the Lich. We had a very fast level 5 Lich on the first map. This is going to be a very different story this time around. It's the AM clearly ahead. And of course, it was another surround that gave Chaemiko the big lead here with the hero kill. Chaemiko's had amazing surrounds today. Map 1, it was to no avail, but... Oh, another possibility. And Chaemiko now, I mean, what Zero now knows, he has to respect these surrounds. At last, Lich level 3. Thanks to the water elemental in the main base. Altar has to be remade, by the way. Coming up now back here. Chaemiko could cancel this altar, and with that, slow down the tech and the DK even more. I think he's got enough damage here with the water element. Absolutely. The one thing Chaemiko doesn't have is a shredder. Also, he's lacking some farms. He'd scroll Invo Potion here for the AM. Of course, he's got lots of gold. Going tier 3 immediately. Delaying the MK by a good amount. I don't like that too much. Seems like these barracks are probably too early.
A player's forces are under attack.
No MK for quite a while. Chaemiko with the next attack. Going hunting for some acolytes. Now the MK is joining. But he could have been there way before the Death Knight. That is not really going to happen now. Oh, AM low HP. Needs to use that heal potion. Once again, you want to get value out of the footies while you can. Before the undead reaches tier 3. I like that. This makes sense. Gotta make sure, of course, not to be losing the AM. He's staffing into the back. Archmage! Archmage! A perfect early game. Thrown away. Of course, he wasn't looking at the hero. He was looking at the footies. These barracks here. This is what cost him. MK could have been out way sooner. And now look at the Lich. All of a sudden he's level 4.5. That was a huge experience donation.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little disheartening. Chaemiko here with 2 big mistakes, giving away most of his lead, I think is fair to say. Missing early Banshees, by the way. Pretty uncommon. Normally it's just Mass Fiends and A-bombs. Also, the Ringer region has once again been amazing for the Lich. As always, incredible early game item. And does need to TP. A little overzealous in that exchange. And we're seeing tanks by Chaemiko. I like that. That makes sense. Fiend Banshee is really good against almost everything, but not against tanks.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the mask. Amazing items for 1-0 here. Mana items go a long way. I wonder what the third hero is going to be. Dark Ranger, I would guess. 1-0, lots of gold. Staying in no upkeep here for the longest time.
Player's forces are under attack.
And there's not much to creep for Chaemiko, by the way. That's quite close to level 5 already. Gonna get that knight.
The town is under
Okay,
siege.
counterattack with tanks. This might be a big slaughter for the peasants up here. Forcing out the TP. One staff is there. Saving the knights. Taking out 2 ziggurats. Might even get another one. I don't think he's going to get the Haunted, but this is good damage against the Acolytes. Good damage against the economy. Wait. Wait! He got it! He actually got the expansion. Damn! Great attack by Chaemiko with the 2 tanks. But the counterattack's going to be scary. Chaemiko's going more tanks. Seems like he needs knights right now, not tanks. Maybe he doesn't even want to defend. Maybe it's just lame, lame, lame now, the name of the game. We got double staff. It seems like Chaemiko cannot defend this expansion at the moment. This is going to be a slaughter for the peasants. Expo versus Expo trade in the end, it seems. Trying to repair with the peasants, but it's not going to be enough. Expo will fall. Meanwhile, he's going for the Black Citadel. Oh. Does he have the damage? I don't think so. Possession on the knight. Archmage is dead! Wait, what? TP was on the pally! Oh, what the hell? Oh, Chaemiko. Such an amazing early game. Oh, such an amazing early game. Completely thrown away. And he has to call it GG. Ah, what a shame. That's the kind of game you have to win. With an early game like that, that's the kind of game you have to win against 1-0. You won't be gifted many early games like that. Big fumble by Chaemiko. Losing the AM the first time, of course, was a big mistake. But I think before that also, the big macro mistake was not getting the MK immediately. I think you need to get the MK immediately and then attack with MK. It would have been a way different story. The 2 additional barracks at the expansion came way too early. No need for the barracks that early. You only need more barracks when you're on tier 3 and you're going into knights. Shame. That's a shame. This could have been Chaemiko's game. But 1-0 claims it. 1-0 still undefeated today. Earlier we had a 3-0 against Colorful, now a 2-0. And 3 more maps to be played here. We're going to see all 3 in this Play All 5 series. But he left something on the table there. Left quite something on the table. Hammerfall is going to be our 4th map. 3rd map, excuse me. Normally quite good for fast expo into level 2 Archmage aggression. I wonder in what mental state Chaemiko is now. You know, there is on the one hand reason to be upset with yourself after that big mistake, throwing away such a great early game. But there's also reason to be proud of yourself, because he played himself into a great position until the big error occurred. So I hope he can take the best from it and shake off that loss. And if he plays another amazing early game like we saw there, then there is certainly a chance. Of course, 1-0 is still clearly the favorite here. The 2 players met 5 times this year, and every single match went to 1-0. But out of the 5 matches, 4 of them were very close, with 3-2. So Chaemiko has some reason to be optimistic. Of course, being down 0-2, I guess that is not a very optimistic sight for you. But if he wins this map here, continues doing well to win on map 4, then we might be looking at the upset. Tomorrow, of course, we're going to be back with more Taigu Cup. We're going to start the day with the second half of round 1. Then we're going to have Kaho versus Dai, Soin versus Sini, Moon versus Lucy, and Focus versus Hazy. Couple of clear favorites there again on paper. We'll see if tomorrow we're going to get some upsets. Today we've had no upsets at all so far. And then after the Taigu Cup tomorrow, once more we should have a Gladiator Cup show match. 1 or maybe even 2. But he's going scouting, by the way. This is not the common opening build that we see by humans. Most humans here go for the fast expo over at this gold mine. This is going to be a level 3 creep for Chaemiko. I wonder if 1-0 can go for the instant expo here. Not even going to try for it. Ziggurat first. I like the position here on the Ziggurat. Great coverage around the gold mine.
Players' forces are under attack.
That is the perfect item infeed DLC, as Todd once called it. Claw's mantle, absolutely marvelous. And the Lich on the way. If you can see the big creep here with the Nova, that would be amazing. AM is trying to get level 3 right here from this camp. But he can't get it quite fast enough. Oh, Lich is coming in. Whew. Didn't get the biggest boy from the creep camp. But there's still plenty more targets. Lich actually being bullied away by the militia and AM here. Chaemiko's doing well. And that is level 3. This is a great start again for Chaemiko. However, he's low HP. That's a bit concerning. Lich also low HP, but he can heal from that ritual dagger in a moment. On to gold mine, 60 seconds. Crystal ball was used over here. AM at the shop has to get the boots, otherwise his life is going to be too dangerous.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, here comes the power build, but under expansion up nice and early. Way before the Human Expo. Lich looking a bit under-equipped. A bit under-leveled so far. But the economy is going to be booming here. In just a moment.
Forces are under attack.
What does Taigu mean? Apparently it's just a Chinese name with no deeper meaning. Oh, AM runs into the narrow tower. That's dangerous. AM has to continuously run away. That's a good Nova right there onto the footies, but only level 1 Nova so far. Not very strong just yet. Low HP ghoul here. Ready to harass the peasants. That guy continuing to contribute. Ooh, Lich now very low HP. Needs that ritual dagger again soon. Oh, look at the peasants. They're fighting back. Got him. Another water elemental ready in a moment. 1-0 struggling a bit here to stabilize. Losing some ghouls. Losing mining time. And acolytes. The one thing he doesn't want to lose is the Lich.
The player's forces are under attack.
Narrow tower here, it really is in a fantastic position. And the tech has begun. Human tech is ahead. Lich is so underleveled. I feel like Chaemiko is ahead here. Nova against right clicks. I wonder if he couldn't have chased there. 2 or 3 more attacks and he would have been dead. But now the AM's in trouble. 1 Nova and he's gone. He staffs home. Needs that shop to finish. And finally gonna have some more healing. Lich also healing. Close calls for both heroes. I would say Chaemiko again has played himself into a good position. It's not as insane as map number 2. It's not an incredible position, but it's a good position. I am level 3.5. Coming back for the next attack. Now it's daytime. He could even go for a heal scroll here if he wants. Gonna creep the camp first. Maybe? He needs to sell one of these items, I guess. Staff of Telly. Ring of Regen. I would not sell that one. Mantle. Sells the mantle. I don't think that's the right sell, but okay. Heat scroll picked up. AM level 4 is great to have this early. He's a full level ahead. Level 2 Nova now, of course, very good against the footies. Chaemiko continuing with amazing denies. Also earlier in the day, Chaemiko played against TH and had impressive denies there.
A player's forces are
Tier 3
under
on the
attack.
way. This time the MK is started a lot sooner, as is appropriate. Continuing with the denies. Yeah, this is the right order. MK first, then barracks and workshops. Speaking of workshops, we have none so far being made.
A town is under siege.
Lumber's also pretty low on Chaemiko here. He does not have a shredder. Not quite enough damage to take out the slaughterhouse.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK is starting to creep. He can afford a shredder now. I'm surprised he's not going for one here. Rip footies. They're basically all gone now. Why didn't he go for a shredder though?
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't quite understand.
Under siege.
Okay, Pally coming out. First couple knights and gyros. Nope, we got the web finished already. One easy pick off here immediately. Chaemiko needs a bit more time to really get ready. He's gonna have to give up this camp. Might be able to pick up a fiend across the map. Item here, claws plus 8. Ooh, that's really lucky. This lit really needed some more damage items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now the game is looking pretty even. Heal potion used immediately. That fiend is dead, but denied. I would love to see an orb of slow here. No staff so far in Chaemiko. He's going to need to start buying those. Triple staff later on can be super good. The value over time is just amazing. Good knight numbers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both armies far from fully developed. Gyro count very low so far, by the way. Chaemiko needs more gyros. Got a bunch of farms finishing here. Knight upgrades as well. Animal War Train. And Sundering Blades. Bad position for 1-0 here. Picks up the item. TPing out. One fiend goes down in the end. MK level 2 should be clap in this kind of a late game. Alright, Chaemiko, it's time to start buying staffs.
A player's forces are
Staff of Sanctuary. Very important. This is a mistake. AM should be buying the staff here. Get it on cooldown for the second staff to show up. It takes 2 minutes for the staff to come off cooldown. Come on, Chaemiko, buy the staff, please! It is
are under attack.
definitely time. There we go. I wouldn't mind an orb of fire either, but he's a bit broke at the moment. Mana potion on the MK. Okay, interesting. I don't hate it. Ghoul's moving out for a little bit of pressure. Chaemiko now going double Griffin Aviaries. Oh. Magic damage against the A-bombs. Gyro's now doing very well in the air. They do have flag cannons, and they take out the destroyers pretty easily. But then they're going to be of no use anymore. They don't even have gyro bombs. That's almost surrounded. But it's getting coiled, healed up. Back in fighting shape, no problem. A little bit of damage to the peasants here. I'm not sure if this is going to be discovered properly. Heal scroll, holy light, but the healing is still low on these knights. Chaemiko needs more staffs. That's why you want to get the first staff immediately and then keep buying them. Keep buying those staffs. Oh, he's not realizing. Not realizing, I think, that there's peasants missing.
Forces are under attack.
MK about to get level 3 here. That's a big level up. Needs that level 2 clap. Item on the ground, circlet. Is nice. We're basically done with the creeps here. Just 2 more small green camps. Might be enough for Cryptlord level 3. Good level up there as well. It's a lot of A-bombs, by the way. I feel like this is too many A-bombs, especially if we see griffins. And they're on the way. Griffins could end up doing really well here if they don't get webbed and killed immediately. Oh, across the map, Chaemiko can actually steal one little green camp here, giving solo experience. Oh, the Griffin! Sniped! And that reveals the Griffin.
Player's forces are under attack.
Great level up for the Pally, though. TPing out. No further losses. And what do we have here? Double Temple of the Damned. Banshees, I would think. Could even be Necros, maybe, but Banshees probably make more sense. So if the Griffins don't get webbed and killed, they're amazing. But that's a big if. Of course, there's Fiends with web always ready. One barracks goes down, but there's still 2 more. Knight upgrades. Only 1-0 so far. That Fiend is dead, but denied. I think Chaemiko has to protect the blacksmith here. This attack upgrade is important. No blacksmith also means no more knight production. He's flying in with the gyros, trying... Oh! There's a flank coming! Knights from the left! That's super cool. 1 A-bomb, almost going down, but good escape. One knight died here in the end. Again, a small mistake by Chaemiko. He had the heal ready. He had the staff ready. Could have saved that knight. Chaemiko's looking good, but he's not looking amazing. Still only one staff, by the way. Chaemiko, how do you only have one staff? At this point, you're supposed to have 3. Another heal scroll. He's got 3 of them. How do you not have more staffs, Chaemiko? What the heck? Lumber is low on Chaemiko, by the way. He has a tough time affording these upgrades. Never going for the shredder. I think that was another mistake, to be honest. Gyros? Gyros? A little too far ahead. On Blight next to the towers, this should be a great position for the undead. The magic damage from the griffins, though, doing pretty well. Taking out one A-bomb immediately. And the fiends don't have the easiest time webbing so far. Again, the gyros are baiting the webs. MK kind of low mana, but he's got the mana potion. Heal scroll comes in as well. Gyros in the back on the statues. That is the way you want to see that. Good clap. Heal scrolls against heal scrolls. A-bombs being sniped by these griffins really effectively. The knight and the griffins share the attack upgrade, so this is huge value from the 2-0. It's another kill. This was a great fight for Chaemiko. Knight, Gyro, Griffin. The Mr. Winner army composition. Lots of gold on Chaemiko, by the way. More heal scrolls. Still only one staff. Which is triggering me a little. But the Banshees could do wonders here. We do have master training. It's 3-3 upgrades, actually. Holy hell. 3-3 upgrades on the Fiends. That is outstanding. Now we're seeing a Sanctum being built for Breakers against Curse and Mortar teams. There's still only one staff. Chaemiko, are you taking the piss right now? Come on, you got 800 gold. He could go for staff and orb. Please. We're 21 minutes into this game. Dude. Still only one staff. Alright then, I guess. Huge upgrade lead, though. 3-3 against 2-0. Mortar teams only a single attack upgrade. The lack of Shredder is really hurting Chaemiko here. What does the human orb do now? They changed so often. The human orb is the orb of slow. 30% proc chance against units to slow them. And that slow cannot be dispelled. It's not an amazing orb, but it's quite good sometimes. Chaemiko's gonna build a huge army. Triple heal scroll still available for him. And the anti-magic shell is going to be great against the clap and the stormbolt. And the Griffins. Chaemiko is mining only for 2 more minutes at the expansion. He is dead broke soon. He's going long distance mining, I like that. 2 more mortar teams joining, he's getting up to 5. Even getting Flare. Crypt Lord in the front line, of course. He is an outstanding tank. Ooh, how the mortar shots land on the Banshees or not, that's going to be all decisive. 95 versus 92 supply. Alright, first Banshee blown up, but the Banshee's trying to stay away from the mortar teams, of course. Ooh, the webs are brutal! Not good positioning at all for these Griffins here. Everything's AMS'd. Hard to tell what exactly is going on. Mortar team's doing decent damage against the Banshees, but now they've fallen back. Nova's doing huge damage at the same time. Impale as well, slowing down the mortar teams. All heal scrolls used. No heal scrolls left on Chaemiko. Big mana potion, though. Huge clap. Seems like the permanent items are pretty weak, though, on the human side. And the Expo, by the way, up and running. MK going forward. One more clap. That was the last one, though. Mortar teams are doing, I would say, again, not the most amazing amount of damage. There's a staff. As we pointed out earlier, sadly, there's only one staff. Possession now coming through. Nope, it is actually interrupted with the Holy Light. A lot of hurt Banshees here. I mean, Fiends, excuse me. So many hurt Fiends. Holy hell. Mana Stone used. More coils ready. 2 Fiends down. 3 Fiends down. Almost 4. But 1-0 holds. He holds heavy, heavy losses on both players. But 1-0 as the Expo still running. Chaemiko now out of gold. And now what is left? Not too much. Long distance mining, I guess, but it's hardly anything. 554 undead heroes. There's a sweet impale on all the heroes right there. Invo potion on the pally. He levels up. Got one more Holy Light. Gotta make it count. And the possession is through. DK, DK, DK has the heal potion. With that he survives. And with that it's game. GG called. Close game. Good back and forth, but again 1-0 successful. Chaemiko had a good early game. Not as incredible as map 2, but still good. But in the end it's still 1-0. Victorious. Winning this series today, 3-0. We are going to play the other 2 maps, of course, as well. This is a play all 5 series. Every map is worth additional prize money. And I could absolutely see Chaemiko taking maybe a map, maybe even 2. He's gotten close twice now. Chaemiko is absolutely not without chances here. By no means. Yeah, no Shredder seems strange. Like sometimes when you're under heavy pressure, you can't really afford a Shredder. But Chaemiko had a bit of a lead coming out of the early game. Normally the Shredder, and then if you have amazing upgrades, like if you have 3/3 Knights with Animal War Training and Sundering Blades, the value of them is just so high. And with Triple Staff, you can get healing on them over and over and over. You can keep trading, keep fighting. Make use of Clarity's Region Scrolls when you have to. He prioritized scrolls over staffs. Yeah, sure. But I mean, it was a long game. Like, at least a second staff. Has to be. Has to be affordable. Map 4 coming up next. We are going to my favorite map currently. Shattered Exile it is. One of the bigger maps that we have in the pool. Griffins can't be staffed with web. That might have gone into the equation. Yeah, true. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of griffins. Anyways. I think having like 2 griffins is fine. Having more, I don't really like too much. Also because, again, you don't have great upgrade overlap. The attack upgrade is the same on griffins and knights, but not the armor upgrade. So I think the perfect army is tons of knights. A little bit of gyros maybe, but just tons of knights, tons of upgrades. Triple staff, very important. You keep fighting, you play around your staff cooldowns. You get 3/3 knights. And then maybe, like, you throw 2 griffins in there. Or maybe griffins are just a trap. Maybe you just shouldn't make any griffins at all. Just rely on pure power knights, heroes, and staffs. Don't forget the breakers, Remo. Breakers honestly aren't that good. They have very, very low damage. You only want breakers if the undead has banshees. AM versus Lichio, of course, once more. Both expansions can be taken by both players. The more popular one seems to be this one. A little bit easier to wall off. If you expand here, it's a big, wide open area. This camp looks a little scary, but honestly it's super easy, especially because these battle golems are terrible. They got super low damage, 0 armor, and also the warlord not too hard to snipe. Big item here can have big impact. What is that? Quel'Thala's boots? Meh. Not that good. Over here we got the belt. Also not that good. Oh. Something went wrong with the creep here. The peasants took way too much damage. Water Elemental must have gotten ensnared. Yeah, this Water Elemental is still full HP. Oh, this is so much damage on the peasants.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich wants to say hello to those peasants, but they fell back just in time. New round of militia over here. Probably has to then lead to the real expansion. Yeah, belt is going to be great for MK later. For the AM, not that amazing. Whoops. One footy here, a little bit suicidal. Oh. Oh, this creep check is going to be brutal. I think AM has to abandon the creep for now and look for the cancel across the map. Needs to get the cancel. Footies are moving. AM is moving. This seems to be the right play.
The town is under siege.
Shop being set up as well. AM got level 3 somehow. Ah, the militia creep. I see. Nice move. And Chaemiko again with the denies. Outstanding with that today. Ooh, look at that one skelly in the main. That one skelly could have killed like 3 peasants. Another cancel. A little bit of free experience for the Lich as well. He's about to get level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
When is Chaemiko gonna expand? No reason anymore to creep this camp. He can just expand over here at some point, but not clear exactly when. AM still hurt, but the water elementals will do the dirty work. Ironically, because they are water, which tends to clean. You know what? Having this extra strength on the AM isn't even bad for this early game. Makes him deceptively tanky, at least relatively speaking. Now we got the power build. Footies could get another cancel here, but they don't want to all die in the attempt. Oh, counterattack. These ghouls could do very well here. AM needs to come over to defend. Maybe some militia. He's got the tele staff. And AM has to be careful about his HP now. But he's coming back for another attack. Ooh, if they get the cancel, that's great news. They don't all attack though. It's not all footies attacking. It's 4 of them. Is that enough? AM has so much mana. I mean, Lich, excuse me. AM, he has to keep running. 11 hit points. Stressful game once again. Expo is cancelled. But the Lich is having an absolute feast. AM panicking, panicking, panicking. So many things going on across the map. Calls for the GG. Okay, GG, I guess. But he had a shop in the main base. Wasn't that a bit preemptive? It's very hard to play these early games perfectly. There's so many things happening. You are getting damaged by your opponent on the economy. You have to try to hurt their economy. So many screens to keep an eye on. The hero's also in trouble. Especially for the human. And that's a 4-0 for 120. It's very hard to play these early games excellently. We've seen Sok do it many times, but it's so hard to have that right rhythm. When to attack, when to fall back, when do you need the tower, when do you need the shop. How much do you have to focus on level 3? Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's not Turtle Rock. Last map is not Turtle Rock, but rather Tidehunters. The names were flipped in the overlay. Oh shit, my bad. Sorry. I didn't notice that. All right, last map for us today. We're going to be back tomorrow, of course, with the second day of the Taigu Cup playoffs. Today we had 4 BO5s. Tomorrow we're going to have another 4. And I imagine also some more Gladiator Cup show match games. 120 are having one hell of a run at the moment. 3-0 in the Taigu Cup against Colorful. 5-0 yesterday against Sok. 4-0 so far against Chaemiko. He could make it the perfect 2 days. Okay, this time the overlay is correct. Sorry for that error. No reason to change anything here, really. Lich Fast Expo, AM Fast Expo. Question is, though, what creep route? The human has more potential to get out ahead of the early game with really ingenious creep routes, but also more danger of being punished for a bad one. For the undead, it's very straightforward. You go here right away, you build the expo right away, and then you move on from there. Nope, Acolyte trying to mess with the creep. With the pull. Sacrificing himself, pulling back the rock golem to make this camp harder for the human. And got a bit of bonus experience from that Acolyte here. More damage taken on the peasants because of that Acolyte interference, but still fast level 2 for the AM. Could be a great item if he's lucky. Oh! Ding, ding, ding! That is the jackpot. That is the best item by far for the early game. Wonders are a bit greedy this time. Goes for the instant haunted. That has to be cancelled. Chaemiko has to scout the expo timing and has to get the cancel here. You cannot allow this haunted to come up so early.
Players' forces are under attack.
Nova on the Archmage right away. Mantle on the ground. Oh shit. If he gets that one as well, the bonus int, it's gonna be incredible. But the footies need to get over here. Footies need to get here ASAP. Honestly, they should have been here already. And he's teching. Wow. Chaemiko is actually teching. Militia gonna go to the orange. Take this one. It's gonna be level 3. Big moment in the game. Can he get the cancel? Indeed, he must. 28 seconds. Chaemiko's a little bit slow here. 20 seconds. He might be too late. Nova on the footies. AM returns for the right clicks. 10 seconds. Water Elemental. 5-second cooldown. TP out. Just in time. Got that cancelled just in time. I hope he doesn't forget about the items.
A player's forces are under attack.
He is forgetting about the items. Sag. Another cancel would be huge. But there's not many footies left. And the TP is gone. I am waiting for the right moment to go in. Water Elemental ready now. Summoned behind the wall. Well done. That should be another cancel, I think. Oh, maybe. Maybe. This Water Elemental being blocked. But yeah, enough damage. Alright. Second cancel. Very nice. MK gonna be joining soon. And Lich here finally getting his level 3. Oh, AM? He's got another Water Elemental right now. Oh yeah, another easy cancel. Oh, 1-0 in big trouble. Big trouble, no tech. No expo still. He's trying to brute force it. Trying to brute force it. Another cancel. Another cancel. Can you believe it? So many over and over. AM now too hurt. Now he has to run. Maybe now he finally picks up the items. He's going for Pally second. Please. Please. He's totally forgetting about the items. Huh? This one maybe? Yeah. There we go. Okay, nice. +9 int is amazing. That's so good. Thank you very much, Corayo, with the resub. Oh, whoops. Pally got surrounded instantly. Didn't even highlight the Archmage. Sag. At least he's gonna res very quickly. Nice games. Hello from Mexico. Greetings to Chaemiko. Arriba.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we got the Pally out. Chaemiko needs to make some more farms. Finding himself supply block right now. It's a good item. Especially for the Pally, if he needs some more healing. Two towers at the expo, but no necropolis. Alright, here come the boys. Militia on the way. Tower push into the undead in main base. Good level up here for the Pally. Ooh, another Mantle of Intelligence. Dude, the int is crazy. Crazy, I tell you. And now the shop position is a vulnerability. This should be an easy kill. Lich level 4 though. That's a big level up. +4 int. Level 2 Dark Ritual. And the shop is not gone yet, by the way. Nova on the rifles, but seemingly hard for 1-0 so far to get these kills. Ghouls were getting sniped here pretty well. Priests need to make sure to heal the right targets as well. One rifle goes down finally. That one was denied. And the AM is chasing for more kills. He's almost level 4. It's going to be a great level up. He's going to have so much mana with these items and level 4. There's that kill. Ghoul picked off. Arcane Tower needs to repair. Needs to repair the Arcane Tower. Mistake by Chaemiko. Peasants too far away. But might just be enough. Arcane finishes. That's big. And suddenly, this game might be doable. Maybe. I think he needs a workshop though. Yep, there it is. Need some siege. Yo, Gaudy with the resub. Thank you. Arriba. Okay, we got an interesting game here. The Death Knight is now out. We got Fiends on the way. Shop being remade. I think the Ultra has to be remade at the expansion. No Ultra means no tier 3 tech. How much lumber are motor teams actually? I don't even know. He's not making one so far. A lot of damage onto this arcane tower. He's gonna kill it. Took some effort. Mana potion, Nova in the back line. Priests, of course, go down very quick. Holy Light there a little bit late. Now we're seeing a mortar team finally. Could have been a bit sooner, perhaps. Lich level 5 would be huge. Remade the shop. More necromancy. More mana. I like the arcane vault here as well. The DK is intercepting over here. Went for a heal scroll. Oh, and now serious damage against the Halls of the Dead. Thanks to the mortar team. There's no attack upgrade. Chaemiko pulled too many peasants, it seems. He doesn't have enough lumber. Enough peasants back at home. The DK almost died. The Pally's are about to die as well, though. Both are dead. And that is way better for 1-2-0. His DK is going to be rest so fast. Only level 1. The altar's right there. And the Pally missing now is very painful. Eats the Fiend. Oh my god, so much mana. So much mana. This Lich is level 5. Yep. Level 5, and now look at that Nova. The siege seems to be broken. Brutal right clicks. Brutal Nova. Cool try by Chaemiko here. Last map. Trying with the all-in tower push. The one base play. But Lich is too powerful. GG it is. And that is the 5-0 for 1-2-0. Another flawless showing in the Gladiator Cup, just like yesterday against Sok. 1-0 on such a hot streak right now. Of course, also had a perfect showing against Colorful earlier in the day. We're going to see 1-0 again in the Taigu Cup. This is going to be the day after tomorrow. And that is going to be a great game. You know who he's facing? Day after tomorrow? Life. The king of Night Elf versus Undead. Very excited for that. Chaemiko versus Sok in the other quarterfinal. And the second half of the round 1 matches, by the way, is going to be tomorrow. And then quarterfinals day after tomorrow. And then final 4 on Sunday. All right. That's it for me today, guys. I now say goodbye. I'll see you back here again tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Take care. Peace.